Hopefully everybody's having a great day. I just want to make sure this is working. Got that going. We got that going. Sound seems to be pretty consistent throughout, which I love. So that's great. We're going to play some Marvel Strike Force. I hope we're on the right screen, right? Boop. Yeah, we're on the Marvel Strike Force screen. Beauty. We are going to be doing a little bit of 40k as well, just because why not? Oh, right, I should be in Discord. I said the chat was open. I should actually make sure the chat is open in case somebody wants to join me and say hello. Well, that was quick. Let's go see who that was. Welcome to the show. Click, click, click. Enter recording. Minimize. El Jefe coming in right away. How you doing, sir? Oh, not too much, man. Not too much. Good to have you back. I'm glad you're back from your deployment. Glad everything went well. Bubba Hotep coming in with the cheer early on. Been on for all of a minute.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning to you. How are you doing today? We have a lot of stuff to do and nothing to do today, so it'll be interesting. We're going to kind of allow chat to steer us a little bit today. We got some blitzing obviously need to get done. We want to do the blog read. I think Updog is going to be joining me for about 20 minutes or so to record something, so that'll be fun. What are you guys thinking? What's the general temperature so far on this new announcement with the new raid that's coming out? The Spotlight raid. We're gonna be talking about that with Updog when he comes in. But out of curiosity, what's the general feeling on that so far? Training event, lol. Deployments pay better. That's fair. That's fair. Enjoying rain and a lazy day. Honestly, it was raining yesterday. It's looking okay here so far, but I'm also in a completely dark room, so it could change drastically, and I would have no idea. Hefe likes the new raid. Excellent. I'm glad. I'm conflicted, which I will get into more later. But essentially, I like that we're getting new content. I'm very okay with getting rid of Gamma, or at least... no, I think pretty much we're getting rid of Gamma. Haven't really paid attention to it. That's fine. We'll read over it in a minute. My issue with it is I don't like that there are certain rooms... And now, correct me if I'm wrong. Have we ever had a raid... Not Tower, not other game modes, but raids, where you had no choice on what team you used in a room? Like, it was literally just one room was the only... Sorry, one team was the only room... One team was the only team you could use in a node. Has that ever happened? Because I feel like we've always had at least two to choose from, but I could be wrong on that. Greetings, Vral. How you doing? Sitting on Batch Porch, looking at the pool on a drizzly day. Hefe says yes. Which raid was it? What raid do you not have any choices on? I'm curious. Because I feel like even the ones where you can't heal, you usually have like Infestation and War Dogs or Wakanda or something. Like there's always a backup. There's usually a clear favorite. I'll definitely give you that. But there's usually an option. Let's farm you, because I want to get you to 7. Attaboy! Good job, Vral. We're going to be playing a little bit of Tacticus later. See if we can't get a couple of the other people in to join us. So far, it's been really lackluster, and I'm really sad. I don't know if that has to do with the fact that cleaning agents started doing the same thing right away, so a lot of people already grabbed that, or what, but it's a IP that is well known. It's a fun enough game. Like it's a mobile game, right? Like it's not like a in-depth PC game or something, but it's fun for what it is. And I just can't get people to play it, and it's really sad for me. Not in a little bit in a financial sense, but mostly just in a like, you should give this game a shot. But the Diamond Spades and other card ones. Wait, I could be wrong. No full team mix and match on a few different... So the Gambit ones, you had weird choices, but from my memory, you still had choices. Like, you weren't stuck with literally 5 people. Like, you'd have, like, 10 or 12. There'd be very obvious which ones you should use. But you still had options. I can't remember a time where you literally had, these are 5 people you can use on this node, and that's it. choices but no full teams. Yeah, okay, I'm fine with that. I don't know. It feels like we keep saying, and when I say we, I mean like Envoys, we want more player agency. We want players to be able to make decisions, and they keep going, yep, we hear you, we understand, and then they keep bringing these things out with have no player agency whatsoever. There's no choice at all. And then they're like, why don't you guys like this? I don't understand. What's wrong with this? And it's like, oh, guys, like, it's great that you're hearing us, but if you're not doing anything about it, then what's the point? Oh, Jacob coming in stealing Nemesis's music. How you doing, Jacob? It's fine, you can steal it. It belongs to all of you. Let's grab all... Oh! This isn't a thing anymore. Haha! I was about to waste some cores, but that's not longer running. So we don't need to do that. We might as well do it anyways, because we've got all the energy and it's just going to refill anyways. It feels a little too Age of Apocalypse to me. Exactly! And that was one of the complaints everybody had when Age of Apocalypse came out. Alright, we do need to spend campaign energy, though. I'm a little shy on gold, so let's get some gold nodes, or gold whatevers. Shards. And there's an event going on, so we'll gladly spend some cores. And then Heroes is, I think, the next one, right? Heroes should be this one? Yeah, there we go. So close, but so far from unlocking Apocalypse. You're just one character shy, right? It's just Scarlet Witch that's giving you issues? How far away is she, out of curiosity? Ooh, alright. So we're... Alright, so that's the campaign we're going to be spending. Eight uniques. That's not terrible. It's frustrating, but it's not terrible. Oh, so close. That won't unlock him, unfortunately. Maybe, do we get any orbs? Can we try and unlock him that way? I've had not good luck with these orbs. I've had bad luck. I don't think I need you for anything I care about, nor you. No. Got both those. Buying everything, because I just saved up for too long. Gambit? Ah, run. I didn't mean Gambit, I meant Nightcrawler. And I got him. Huzzah. Okay, nothing I need there. I'm coming for you, bud. Although this is also super tempting, but I don't have 6 stars on him yet, so... No point buying it until I do. That's actually kind of tempting. Tempting nothing. That's happening. He's been actually doing pretty well for me in Cosmic Crucible, so... You're late, Faust! He already did it for himself! I would love to get the 3rd one on him, but I just can't quite justify spending that many diamonds to do it. But, oh boy. How you doing, Fausty? Hopefully you're having a good day, or at least the start of one. We are just getting started, just kind of clicking all the red dots at the moment. We're going to do the blog read, talk about some stuff. I think we're going to have Updog on the show later, if he can make it. Just briefly, just want to go over some stuff. I don't even know how to get these anymore. Like, where do you even get these from? Use purple phase bits to purchase costumes. Cool. Where do I find purple? Yeah, okay, cool. So she's just unattainable. That's fun. Hurting, but I'll be okay. Yeah, it sounds like you had a long, rough day yesterday, so I get it. Not that. This. How far are we from actually unlocking the next level? Oh, we're a ways away. Whew, okay. And even then, 20 shards won't get it done, so... There we go. So we need to get to level 43. We're currently at 20. That's going to be a minute. Need to buy some supplies. All right. Okay, there we go. Done with the red dots. We do need to do some blitzing. I apologize. Somebody give me a topic so we can talk about something, because blitzing is going to be brutal. We finally finished the first episode of Fallout. Enjoyed it, but it didn't make me like, oh my god, I have to watch the next one. You know what I mean? Like, it was like, oh, that's really well done, and I enjoyed it. But I was also able to, like, put the remote down and go to bed with no issues, which is a little disappointing. I was hoping it would be a bit more, like, instantly grabbing, but I definitely will be continuing to check it out. Have not seen the new X-Men episode this week, so please, no spoilers on that one. Interesting. What is my... Yeah, okay, good. Topic. Why is Faust the best battle buddy ever while Monguli is a booty head? I'm assuming you're talking about Fortnite on that one, and you know what? Honestly, potentially I will play that with you later on stream, depending on how this goes, because I honestly don't know that there's that much to do today. There's war, but I gotta say, war has been interesting me less and less. Thought I would swing by, call you sexy, and leave. Well, thank you so much, 3088. I do appreciate being called sexy. Are you still streaming? You are still streaming. Excellent. Well, thank you so much for saying hello. I appreciate being called sexy while Faust and Hefe both just, you know, make fun of me. How bad is El Jefe at MSF and Fortnite? Discuss. El Jefe is definitely very good at paying for MSF. I don't know how good he actually is at MSF. I mean, Buddy went on training for a couple of weeks, couldn't even bring his phone, couldn't even get his kids to play it, just kind of abandoned his entire alliance with 2 accounts, just left us totally in the lurch. It really hurt and just destroyed morale, and all of a sudden he comes back and he's a captain again? I think it's ridiculous. I think it's absolute nonsense, and we should get rid of him as fast as possible. He's dead weight and he's holding us back. Wow, I feel better now. I'm not gonna lie, that felt a little good to get off my chest. Just throwing it out there. I mean, I love you, buddy. I'm glad you're back, but like, whew, feels good. I love the kick. Did I make? Is he a captain? Glad, yeah. Yeah, they gave him Cap's old spot, I think. Hefe, do you have mod privileges on this channel? I feel like I gave them to you, but I'm not 100% sure. How you doing, Gilgamesh? Well, that's fair. You're not wrong. I am not a war captain by any stretch. Do you have mod privileges? Cool, okay. That might make it harder for me to ban you. Harder, not impossible. Are your kids still twitching? Are they still streaming? I can't remember what their names are online. There's one person who streams every now and then, and I can't remember why I follow them, but I'm assuming it's because it's one of your kids. Almost everybody in my follow list is MSF at this point. Most of them I know relatively well, or at least I'm aware of them. But every now and then there's 1 or 2 people come on, I'm like, who? Are you I don't know why I always call it twitching instead of streaming. It always sounds wrong. It's not on purpose to be funny. It's just the first thing that comes out. Like, are you doing YouTube? Sure. Are you twitching? Sounds weird. Maybe I should just own it and just go with it? I don't know. I just found my last spot and a dude gets kicked for inactivity. It's getting hard to recruit. I've heard that. Thankfully, it's not something I've had to deal with. Faust and Hefe tried to throw me into a leadership role of an alliance, and I was like, I don't think I've got the time or desire for this, guys. I appreciate you, but if we can find a home, that would be better for me. And we did manage to find a home for us and a couple of the other rejects when we left, but no, we weren't able to take everybody with us, unfortunately. But yeah, leadership in this game feels like a pain in the ass. Like putting someone in a compulsory disorder for the nuclear launch button. I need to fix my blitz teams. I'm sure. How many teams can we actually get these days? I should check when I'm done here. It's got to be at least 55 by now, right? Yeah, we did. Then we're beating. Then we're betting which one of us would get kicked first. I mean, technically, it was Hefe. Hefe was the first one kicked. One person like self-kicked. I think it was Boogie. Like was just like, nah, I'm good. This is too intense for me. You came up with a new rap name for a ZKG? Curious. What did you come up with? That's terrible. I'm not saying that out loud. I hear you talk about twitching, and all I can think of is Michael J. Fox. I'm a horrible person. Hey, fellow Canadian, Michael J. Fox. Yep, you're not wrong. He also twitched for money. No, stop, Dan. Stop while you're ahead. No. How about 3088? Oh, wait, that's it. He loved it. I mean, he's got a good sense of humor about it, for sure. I just feel like it's one of those things that he can joke about more so than other people, or at least that I feel comfortable. So good on him for having a great sense of humor. Alright, so that team I should probably just get rid of because that was actually for an event. So, let's see. What do we have that's not on cooldown? Oop. Oh, we got the high... Oh, wow, we got a bunch of people. We can easily make another team here. So this team's gone. So if we make Hive Mind a team, that's going to ruin our symbiotes, but that's kind of fine. And if we make Extreme, that's going to ruin... So the problem is this is going to pull from other teams. And, like, I love that they're doing reworks, but it does kind of hurt a little bit. Just because in my brain, I want, like, 5-man teams that are actually the right 5-man. I realize I could just click 5 people and it's Blitz, who gives a shit. Actually, I could just... That might be literally what we do, is just, who cares? Just for the sake of time right now, just be like, no, good enough, saved. Ready, battle. At some point, I'll go back and clean this up. But for right here, right now, this just gives me 2... It makes my rotations longer. Yay! Maximum slots reached. Oh. Okay, then. That's good to know. I didn't realize there was a maximum. I mean, I knew there was, but I thought it went up as you got new characters. Are they actually going to cap it out, or... Let's see, you can go to achievements and figure this out pretty simply. Complete, collect Mystic, collect 52 skill. Okay, so one of these would be a way to, like, actually increase your slot, right? So I don't see anything like that. Oh, here we go. Save one, save squad. Okay, so collect 276 characters. We're one character away from another team. So probably, hopefully later today even. That's the wrong button. How far are we away from you, sir? So if we can get an orb... What are we looking at? Oh, damn! We got a bunch of orbs. Good morning, Delgarn. How you doing? We had a lot of people said this is too intense for them, but that's the price you paid for being in the top 100, and Scopely knows that and enforce it. Yeah, our alliance is starting to push for top... Is it top 100 or top 1,000? Being pretty high in war, and you'll get 18 charts. We'll hope. 2. Yes, I'm going to draw it out. Welcome to engaging content. 4. All right, we need 11 more. Let's get a good one. Blue's pretty good. 7 more. Oh, damn! All right, we got it. This one should do it no matter what. That does it with the bare minimum. Well done, Peter. Good job. We're not drawing this out now. We got them. You're getting good drops. Oh, yeah. No, totally. We're just rocking these. But we unlocked him. That's good enough. That's all we really needed. I don't think I've got the money to do anything with him. Like, he's going to sit at 1 for a minute, I'm guessing. What do we got? 4 million? That'll get us up to like 60. 30, 45, 67. There we go. So we can take him to 70 and have a little bit of gold left over. Let's take him to 65 and actually like level him up a bit just because. Good. Congrats, you should unlock yours today as well. Good job. Though, like, you're not joking, those were legitimately considered good pulls. Hillary, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Glad to see you first thing in the morning. We literally just unlocked... What the hell? Oh, right, that's the wrong... That's where I want to go. We just unlocked our Peter B. Parker and his adorable little daughter, which actually just gives us the next Blitz thing as well, so... the Blitz saved squad is what that full sentence would have been if I could process words this early in the morning. Also, we have a Blitz event, or are you just torturing yourself? We do have a Blitz event. We've had a Blitz event for a couple of days now, so if you're not doing that, you're hurting yourself a little bit. It is a web milestone event that is feeding into this Peter B. Parker event. Oh, damn, it is 420. I had no idea. I enjoy smoking, but literally, it knocks me right the frick out. Like, I'll have a smoke, and that's bedtime for me. Like, there is no chance I'm enjoying that or watching a movie or anything. It is like a couple of hits and lights out. My partner calls himself Cosmo Online, so getting the pupper last night was so happy I didn't care. Nice. Yeah, you kept mentioning, we were talking the other day, and you kept mentioning Cosmo, and I was like, I feel like that's an online name or a pseudonym or something, but like, I wasn't 100% sure. I wasn't going to touch on it, because maybe it was, because some people will just have code names for like their wife and siblings, stuff like that, significant other, stuff like that, so they're not outing anybody, so I was just like, I'll just leave that alone, but he's on Twitch, or he's on streaming of some kind by that code name? Are we actually liking Healer for this character? I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't even looked at his character kit. Like, since he first came out, I kind of glanced at it briefly and was like, meh, and moved on. What does this character even do? Cosmo's the fiance, and Goose is the kid. Gotcha. Only 2 Blitz rotations, though, right? I'm finding it a little bit closer to 3, personally. So if we go back to the store... and refresh, you can see you need, I think it's 2,500. Yeah, 2,500 points. So however long that takes you to get, it looks like I am like 53 points shy. So we'll get that pretty quickly and just knock that out. But, go away. But yeah, mileage may vary, because you could get lucky and get like 1,000 or a 2,000 jackpot and be pretty much done in like 2 hits. But if you're just getting the bare minimum, it'll take you, I think it's like 2.47 or something ridiculous. So just call it 3 and move on with your life. Lots of notifications, but none of them are actually aimed at me. I was going through my emails, and I saw an email that said it was from Dan, insert last name here. I'm like, who the freak is that? And then I remembered that you sent me an email. I appreciate you not saying my name, but also, when did I send you an email? What was the email? Out of curiosity. Now you got me curious. He's one of my mods. He's never on. Fair enough. I did Skirmisher clips. Oh, okay. I did Skirmisher on him, but apparently at higher stars, he's a striker. I was going to say, I don't remember Healer being the go-to for this one. That seemed weird to me. On spawn, apply 2 death-proof defense up. Wow, pronunciation. 2 deflect, 2 regeneration to self and all hero Spider-Verse allies. On turn, prolong the duration of all positive effects by 1. The most injured hero Spider-Verse ally. Apply assist now to the highest damage. When this character or any hero Spider-Verse ally is attacked, heal the most here to do. Okay, so he is healing, so I mean, I guess I understand where they're coming from. If the attack character has vulnerable, clear vulnerable, and the character and also... in spawns, in raids, apply 1 safeguard to self and all Spider Societies. If this character has 3 or more Spider Society allies to this character, and Spider Society gain defense down. Requires level 70. Okay, I was going to say, like, we have the money. Why not? Heal self and all allies for 25. Okay, so he does have some healing going on. So I can understand where people are coming from. My kid's Turdley? What the frick? Why do you hate your kid? Oh, don't call him that in front of his friends. He's never on because our computers are right beside each other now, so he doesn't need to be. So he just kind of hangs out with you while you're live? I've called him my silly Goose since he was like 2 weeks old. My dad started calling him Goose when he was like 2. Now Goose is Grandpa's nickname, and I'm not allowed to use it. And yet you do. Oh. And yet you do. I will say, if I was going to guess any Canadian last name, it's not too difficult. I'm sorry, are you saying my name feels specifically Canadian to you? I don't even know what that means, but okay, interesting. Jacob, message me in Discord real quick. Tell me what you think my last name is. I'm super curious if we're talking about me or not, and why you think my last name is specifically Canadian, or what that even means. Cosmo, not camera friendly. Goose is, though. I call him Goose even if he doesn't like it. There you go. That's good parenting. And I'm being 100% seriously. Annoying kids, not like taunting kids, but annoying kids is definitely part of parenting. Apply disruptor for 2 turns. Apply immunity to self and all. I have twins that are 12. One of them is at a sleepover right now. One of them is having a sleepover here. And for the longest time, the girl that they have having the sleepover here, whose name I won't say, I would always make them repeat her name in funny little ways and then just give them a little smile, and they would get so mad every time they fell for it. It's the stupid little things. Like, this is why dad jokes are a thing. 'Cause it's just like, it's making people around you just go like, ugh. Like, I live for that shit. So good. Only his alt and passive are essential. I call him bro in front of his friends once he got so mad. All right, let's jump over to Discord real quick. Interesting. Okay, you've got my last name. I'm going to have to Google that when I'm not on air, because that blows my mind a little bit. I mean, I don't want to make this a game because I don't really want my last name out there, but also, like what other Canadians have that last name that are famous? Like, the only other person I can think of is definitely American. Anyways, we'll talk later. Okay. Only his alt and passive are essential. I mean, we could do his alt right now, just get it over with. On spawn in raids, apply 1 safeguard to self and all spider studies. If the characters fear more allies, this character and spiders cannot gain defense down. I mean, that's good. Is that essential? I don't know, but it's good. I think it's Pav and Penny, Striker, Noir and Gwen, Raider, and Barky is Healer Skirm. I mean, I assume that was supposed to be Parker. How you doing, Hulk? Sorry, Hulk, your name is purple, and that's really hard to read on my screen for some reason. Safeguard is huge, so yes, it's essential. I agree, Safeguard's very good, but it's... yeah, okay. Fine, you talked me into it. What is his... oh. I think that's not going to be a problem. We just need money. Do we have any orbs we can open for money? We have 1! Go us! That'll get us there. Alright, do I have my baby account open? I don't yet. Okay, let's get the baby account running. I don't play the baby account very much. I kind of just made it over Thanksgiving because, like, why not? I got a free Kang. Oh my god, guess what? What? What am I guessing? What's going on? I'm gonna guess it's something wedding related. I got nothing. You're officially done college. Congratulations. That's huge. A friend, a real life friend, as well as friend of the show, also just finished college this week, and he is over the moon ecstatic. He's finally able to play like Spider-Man and just like detox from it all. So that's awesome. Congratulations. That's pretty awesome. Depends on stars. Hulk Oliver playing on a budget like us. There it is. Somebody else came in and stole your music earlier, Nemesis. I thought you joined us a while ago. How are you doing, sir? Crazy 2-year program. Oh, I don't miss the days. My sister has gone back to university, and she's like 45 or something, and like killing it, like making the dean's list every year, like just doing an amazing job. But like, I just look at the amount of work she's putting in, as well as like single mom, 3 kids, like everything she's got to deal with, and I'm like, I have no idea where you get the energy or mental capacity or anything to do it. Like, it's just insane. Budsky? Happy 420. All right, that's our additional spot. We can farm that last note. Not farm, you know what I mean. We can do another one. Hey, now that we've got them, we can get more of them. How many more of them can we get? What's oh, that was it. I don't think we're making it down to that in 3 days. We're not doubling our power in 3 days. That seems unlikely. Maybe we can get 10 of him. Is it 1 for 1? Yeah, it's 1 for 1 for... Oh, 7 for 1. Okay, never mind. Math. I didn't do an event for this one. Or calculate. I didn't do a video for this one. So you had 1,108 a day times 7 times... Well, we got 3 days left. 23,000 points from that. So we're going to get to, like, here. So we'll get the flowers. What is the rate of the planetary things? That's the wrong button. Oh, you don't get... Because those were from the other nodes. Right? Because that's what we were getting from, like, here. But they're not on there anymore. I missed everything you just said within the last 5 minutes because my freaking wife called right as you started to read my message. You've got my name right, is what I was saying. I don't want you to say it on chat, so I do appreciate you saying it over there. But I gotta Google later because I can't think of any famous Canadians with that last name. And now I'm super curious. 7 for 1, but it's a cap. Yeah. You're the second fastest growing MSF Twitch streamer. I think I need your autograph. Who's the first, out of curiosity? Shoot Pav is definitely skirm for the next month for me. What? It blows my mind. No, it's spend campaign energy on any node, but it's cap. Taco's number 1? How quickly did he grow? I mean, that must have been a while ago. I don't even need these. I've already got it maxed out. And I guess I'll just click for whatever, but just to get rid of the red dots, if nothing else. All right. Trial 3 victory. We went 3-0, joined up into Plat 2. I feel pretty good about that. And I think if we take a look at leagues, like 494, so Plat 3, 1550. So we only need 56 points. Like, if we win 2 next week, we should be in good shape. Well, no, I guess we'd have to win all 3 next week. But, I mean, it's possible. It means I'm going to lose a lot next week is what I'm guessing. This is the goal. I want to get to Diamond 1. I don't know when or if that's going to happen. I'm still 156 points away. We'll see. But man, these sweet, sweet Diamond Orb fragments. I want them. Oh, 3088 coming in. Thank you so much, buddy. I hope your stream went well. It was fun for the minute that I was there. Well, minutes that I was there. But thank you so much for coming and saying hello. Welcome, everybody. Saini, welcome. Yeah, the week after you go 3-0 is rough. Yep, I'm not expecting it to be good, but I mean, this season seems to be, I mean, I don't want to say easier, but I seem to have a better handle on it than last season. I don't know what that is exactly. Maybe I just actually have the right teams on defense so that I have a decent chance at offense. My defense has been doing okay for me, which is nice. I do wish we still had the videos. Like, I wish you could actually go back and replay the videos, but I generally have at least one room that gives them pause, if not two. And it doesn't seem to be hurting my offensive abilities at all. So, do I have the best defenses? Not at all. Not what I'm saying. But I've managed to give myself good options on offense, which I don't know that I had last season. So we seem to be doing a little bit better. Jacob also went 3-0 this week. Congratulations. Hopefully your next week doesn't hurt as much as mine's going to. I'm not a smoker. I have a virtual... But I have a virtual funeral to attend at 4. But I should be out of the streams after. That's unfortunate, Nemesis. Sorry to hear that. Believe it or not, Diamond is easier than Platinum. All my defenses I've faced have been smaller. Interesting. Interesting. I can kind of understand that, because honestly, I dipped into gold 2 seasons ago. Like, I just got rocked early on, and I found gold harder than platinum. So that, if that just keeps continuing, that's weird, but okay. It's that there is no room like Room 4 last season that completely redefines how a team plays. True. I'll definitely be there eventually. I'm going to start this morning, and I'm guessing we will all sort of raid into each other. That's probably true. My family ever tried to throw me a virtual funnel? I'm coming back out of that coffin and smacking someone in the face. I started in Diamond this season, and I'm 5-1. Wow, that's awesome. Went 3-0 this week and got promoted to Diamond 2. Congratulations. You're doing a virtual wedding? I didn't know that. I thought you were doing it in the backyard. Oh, but you did mention, yeah, you're going to have me live streaming. Never mind. I did know that. My bad. All right, how are we doing in raids? We are going to be going to the mutant boss node. Looks like somebody's already attacked it. Probably be able to sim it. Let's see. 3-0, 1-2, classic say knee behavior. Well, you're consistent. Good God. What do you need to have to be able to sim these nodes? It was already attacked, it looked like twice. There's no way we lose it twice, right? There's no way this room beats 4 different people. There we go. Alright. It's helpful for the people out there, out of state like me, and the elderly that can't travel easily, but there's still an in-person funeral. Alright, we're not going to try and sim this one. We're going to see if we can make it through, but honestly, some of these nodes are so freaking tough, and like... Am I crazy? Are these nodes getting harder? Even though it's still 2.3, I feel like I did better earlier on when my teams were lower, and now that my teams are getting higher in level, it feels like it's actually getting tougher, which doesn't make any sense to me, but... Alright. So let's suck a bunch of dudes off. That wasn't even how I meant to finish that sentence when I started that sentence. Oh, shoot, we didn't get rid of the threat off him. I was hoping to get rid of the threat on both of them. Oh, well. And this should hit everybody. And then we're going to go for Thor. I always find Thor hits... I mean, I know Nova is like the scariest thing in this room, but Thor always just seems to... Sorry, Nova is the most dangerous, but Thor always seems to hit the hardest. Welcome, Midnight.
Dandy Capped reporting for duty.
We appreciate you hanging out with us. Always love to have the Dandy Cap crew hanging out. I think, Hefe, you missed that, don't you? Ooh, Omega did have the vulnerable. Fuck, there's so many things in the screen. I mean, it's not really that I should be complaining that there's too many negative debuffs on the screen. That feels like it's actually a good thing. Does he... Yeah, it is still Mega Reds. Okay. But we're not a Raider or a Striker anyways. How you doing, Midnight? Okay. Now we can go for... Lady Thor is going to go first. And it looks like she also has... Well, it doesn't matter. They've both got... Yeah, the stun on Nova was pretty great. Not going to lie. But I find he just takes up too much damage, so I don't like to hit him... I don't like to spend time focusing on him when there's this many other threats, because he'll just survive it for so long, and I'll just get punched in the face by other people who can actually punch me in the face. Yes, Faust, you absolutely did. Should have joined the Navy, I missed that. It's fine, nobody will judge. We'll see. I love that Wonderful D is the one telling me nobody will judge. Just the name is perfect. We're going to allow that. Yeah. Will this? It will not. Okay. There's 9 guys. We're going to save the ultimate because we're probably going to get more people spawning in the near future. So there we go. Thor's down. Let's go for Lady Thor. Let's go for Lady Thor. Oh, no. There we go. Okay. Now we got in more people. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, now we got everybody here. Now it's a party. I hate when they get stunned, but they still have taunt. That's so frustrating. Like, you're no longer a threat, but I'm also not allowed to touch anybody else. Alright, now we'll pull everybody in. Check the phrasing on that one this time. Give away all of our negatives. We do only have a minute left, so we do need to speed this up a little bit. Saini's absolutely correct. I hate using all of our ultimates. Would love to be able to save them at this point, but we just need to actually win in the next 40 seconds. So, can we totally get rid of their Nova? It's looking actually pretty good. He's just fall. Okay. Come on. Faster. Much faster. Come on. No, your attack's taking too long. Ah, damn it. It's fine. Team has so much energy regeneration. You're right. Probably should have just kept going ultimates to save me that pain, but oh well. We don't need to heal anybody, right? We just need to jump right in. Now, ooh, I guess they won't have any debuffs anymore, but whatever. We are still... We got the campaign... Oh, there he is. I was going to say, like, did he die somehow off screen? We are still running the campaign. We were able to get extended with Stream Elements, so the 40k campaign is going to run throughout the weekend. So if anybody is in there interested or able to help me out by just downloading the game and even just playing the tutorial, it takes about 10 minutes, 15 at absolute max, does financially help out the channel, as well as, you know, shows Stream Elements that I can handle having sponsorships. I've had some pretty good sponsorships, but unfortunately this one is failing a little bit, which kind of takes me by surprise. I thought the Warhammer one would do better. It's a fun game. It's a well-loved IP, or well-known IP at very least. But just can't quite get people to click that link, unfortunately. So if you're willing to, the link is right there in the chat. Hit that link, download the game on your mobile device, play along. Honestly, the tutorial, the first like 15 nodes, I think it is. It sounds like a lot, but I promise you it goes really quickly. And I've actually been enjoying the game. Like, I don't know that I'm going to play it super long term, but it's definitely one that I'm going to be playing after the campaign is over. We can also... Oh, are we done here? Damn it, we're done there. Okay. So no more Alpha Raid for us. Probably could have told that from the 100% there, but whatever. Come on, Strike Team 1 and 2, keep up. Got half a level till 15? Me too, bud. I'm also right at like 14 and a half or so. Now, what he's talking about with level 15 is power level 15. That's the top end goal. But the tutorial is 15, like, nodes, I guess I'll call them, instead of levels, just to keep it less confusing. And that only takes like 10, 15 minutes. Power level 15 takes a while. Great, no content this morning. Guess I'll stay here for a bit. Wow. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. There's not a whole lot to do on a Saturday morning. Just installed it. I'll start in a little while. Thank you so much. I hopefully used the link so it actually counts. Good morning, Jerry. How you doing? All right. What do you guys want to do? Do we want to do the war or do we want to do the weekly blog? We're going to have Updog joining us. Hopefully, he didn't like 100% confirm, but it sounds like he's going to be joining us at about 10:30 or so to have a little debate, which should be fun. I'll message him now just to make sure that he's see where his head's at on that one. I hate this. Disable this mode. I want to be able to see names. Where's Updog? There it is. Got him. We good for 10:30-ish? Oop. What's up, Shadius? How you doing? He's awake, so there's that. That's a good first thing. Great, Fooly. How was your week? It was a good week. It was a good week in Marvel Strike Force. It was a good week in real life. We went 3-0 in Crucible, which felt amazing. Spent some time with the family. My Marvel Crisis Protocol game, the miniatures game, came out with its new line. So I've got like of X-Men. So I've got Kitty Pryde, Bishop, Nightcrawler, Iceman, Shadow King, and Professor Xavier all to build and paint at this point. So that's exciting. I've been waiting for those for a long time. Sheesh, don't tell secrets. Just say fuck you, Jerry. That seems to be a consensus. Oh, is this like the new Shut Up Duelim? Is just fuck you, Jerry? What paints do you use? It changes drastically depending on what I'm doing. Mostly I use GW paints. I'm trying to get away from them a little bit because they are fairly expensive. I've got some Army Painter, I think it's called. And then I've used the local shop that I have. I can't remember what they're called, but they've got like color changing ones depending on the light. That I've used for certain things. So like my Thanos, for instance, I use some color changing things. So he just like the blues on him just hit a little bit differently. I like to try and have otherworldly characters look otherworldly. So like for Venom, let's say, I actually gave him like a gloss finish. So that he actually shines a little bit. So he looks like he's slick and wet. Kind of like I imagine these symbiotes should. GW paints are super expensive over here. I would have thought they'd be cheaper in England. That's interesting. Thank you so much, Hillary. We'll catch you later. Here, give me 1 second. See if I can... It's hard to get a good picture on camera of the miniatures, but I'll see what I can do with the bigger model. Nothing like dead air first thing in the morning. All right, let's go full screen. There we go. So this would be Winter Soldier, right? Like just like a regular sized, like everyday model. Like this is average human size. I wish that I know my camera won't pick that up better. Yeah, it just gets super dark. And then Thanos, a little bit bigger than that. Try and get it well lit. See if I can change my lighting a little bit. And then this one comes on a stand. Like, he can come off the stand, but I just wanted to show you the thing, is Dormammu with his portal to the Dark Dimension. I went with green over red for the flames, just to make him a little bit more otherworldly. But then he does just come off, like, so when you're playing with him, you would just use this. But he has, like, a base to look cool. Thanos has a throne as well. I didn't grab that. And then one of my favorite models, not great in-game, unfortunately, but one of my favorite models is the Sentinel. And you can have 3 Sentinels on the board, whereas everybody else is a unique. You can't have, like, multiple Spider-Men. But you can have multiple Sentinels, and they are, when compared to the base model, like, a pretty good size. Which is super cool. So, I'm looking forward to getting some free time in the future and painting those new X-Men. I've been looking forward to them for a long time. Galactus is the best. Galactus isn't in-game yet, but you're talking about my zombies model, which is like 3 feet tall. Just insane. I ever show you any of my paintings? You have not.
Unlimited power!
My buddy actually paints Warhammer figures, and all I know is the paint is expensive as fuck. Definitely not a cheap hobby. It is absolutely not. I used to do Warhammer. I sold all my models except for this dude here. Just because at the time I was super happy with the paint job. This is a Terminator Chaplain with a little skull helmet. Kept him because I thought he was cool. Wish I'd kept my Tyranids. I really, really wish I did, but I did not, unfortunately. Sold them all off a while ago. Alright, nothing is marked. Hefe, I thought you were supposed to be marking rooms, you slacker. If you're still listening, get in the frickin' game and mark something so I know what to hit. Otherwise, I'm just going to start shooting randomly. Nobody likes that. Well, for what you get, think I paid about £5 for a pot last time I got some. I find they dry out really quickly, too. So I've started putting them into eyedrop bottles with a few little glass balls in to make them. So, little glass balls. Interesting. I use little metal balls. Oh, actually, you know what, Holmes? I think I just realized you did send me some paintings a long time ago, maybe of pets, if I remember correctly. Anyways. I have little metal balls that I put in the paint cans. Those seem to help. And I just recently bought a $20 like paint shaker off of YouTube, off of Amazon. Because I haven't painted in a while, and I figured most of my paints are probably gonna be pretty nasty at this point. So I figured that would be a good way to mix them up nicely. Hefe using the excuse that he's not a captain. Okay, whatever, Hefe. Oh, here we go. Hefe's queen is checking in. We can take it this room, I think. Metal balls could rust and the paints are water-based. What's up, BK? How you doing, Anthony? Hi, Connie. I mean, the little ball bearings that I use are literally designed to do this. So I have to assume that they're not going to rust. Like, I assume that's because that's literally the point of them, that they're not going to do that. But I could be wrong. I would hate to be wrong. Okay, this is not the team to do it, but we can beat this. Don't really want to use Apocalypse here. We could use Super Scroll. That seems like probably a bit of a waste. We can probably save resources here. What if we get rid of her so we have her for P-Force? Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to... Okay. I will let that joke die. Well, damn it. Now I feel like an asshole on a Saturday morning. I know that wasn't your intention. Add another villain. Vulture's unnecessarily large. I mean, pretty much, like, we literally just want a villain to fill a spot, so. Union Jack looks like he should be a villain. Ultron? We're not going to use Ultron anywhere. Let's go for it. I pulled my newer account from the 40k as I won't have time to do 2. Older account is still in there. In the Alliance, you mean? The Monguli Show Alliance, which you can also be a part of if you join the campaign and let me know. I think we're full at the moment, but I think it's a lot of randos in there, so I'll just kick a random rando if anybody wants in. All good, don't feel bad. I appreciate that, bud. Okay, so let's get Robbie off the board because we're not going to be able to give anything to Apocalypse with that ultimate, or the immunity. There's one space open? Okay. So if anybody does want to join, you are able to, or welcome to. Nope, he's still immune, so might be closer to 11, but yeah, I'll make it sometime between 10:30 and 11. Sounds good. Okay. Let's get this fight over. I guess I can respond while we're doing that. Sounds good. Oh, I just want him dead. So, okay, now we got a bit of a bigger audience. I was asking when we had like 4 people in the room, what are people's thoughts on the Spotlight raid? It was announced earlier this week. What's the initial thought that people have when they see that? I'm just curious. I love that we're getting new content, but I also don't love the announcement or the way that it came up. Jerry has absolutely no thoughts. Chadius thinks it looks bullshit. We're going to have... so one of the things I've been talking about or wanting to do on this show for a while is having a guest come on. So the weekly blog, I want to try and make that video a little bit longer, a little bit more interesting. Not like 45 minutes or something, but like 10 to 15. And one of the things I want to do is I want to have a guest on and kind of like debate a hot topic. So that's what Updog's going to be coming on for. He's going to be talking about the event with me because... day one, everybody was like, this is shit, and I was not paying attention. So I was in there day 2 be like, hey, I don't think I like this or this. And I got so much pushback. I'm like, I don't understand where this pushback is coming from. All I'm saying is I want to have a little bit more choice in my gameplay. Why is that a bad thing all of a sudden? Didn't hear about it? Well, keep hanging out here, and you will soon. Hiding from real life. Let's screw the free-to-play players. All right, let's go up. Didn't come here to make you feel bad. Feel like shit. Hope you and the family are doing well. My family is doing very well. We're having a good day. Don't worry, BK Lone. We bounce back pretty quickly, so we're all good. I'm just appreciating that you're here to hang out. No worries whatsoever. Hiding from real life, also hanging out from YouTube. Appreciate that. Jerry has no thoughts. Looks BS. We don't have enough information. I agree, but if we don't have enough information, don't put the damn notice out. Personally, whatever. That's just my opinion. Curious how close it is. When's Alpha coming? If the Merc team is this patch, that's what bothers me. Is I hate that they're like, this team is 100% required, and it's not even required because like, so many thoughts. I don't like that they tell me that a team is required without telling me what the team is. We don't know who the members are. We don't know what the reworks are. We don't know what they're going to be used for because I can't imagine they're going to be a raid team. So they're most likely going to be a team of a different variety. So let's say they're a war defense team. I don't like to build war defense teams. And now you're telling me I have to do it. And not just I have to do it for like a legendary or something because I can choose that. You're telling me I have to build it or I'm letting my alliance down. Because that's the way this raid is going to work. If I don't build this team, both of these teams, I will be letting my alliance down. So you can't tell me it's my choice to skip it or not because 23 people will be pissed off at me if I don't build these teams. So what you're telling me is this team that I know nothing about and I don't know what they're used for, I need to build or I'm going to be kicked from my alliance. That's what you're essentially telling me. And that feels like shit. I wish that they would just have been like, this is like, if you'd done this announcement with the kits even, I'd be like, okay, now I know what the team is. I know who the characters are. I know what I'm going to build. Cool. Or if you'd built this team in such a way so that you had 2 teams available on a node, then I can mix and match. Okay, you're going to give me reworks for Wolverine and Sabretooth. I don't think it's going to be Wolverine and Sabretooth. That doesn't really make any sense, but go with me on this one. You're going to be reworks for Wolverine and Sabretooth, and then you're going to give me, we know that it's going to be Guardian and Sasquatch and not Vindicator. Let's say Puck is the 5th member for anybody who even knows what I'm talking about at this point. If I had that team as well as symbiotes, let's say, an awful team, really bad choice. I have never built my symbiotes up, so that's a bad option for me, but at least it's an option. At least now I can be like, okay, cool, I'm going to take these 2 rework characters, I can take Venom and Carnage, then I only need to build 1 character, and I can at least get my foot in the door. That's not as bad. Obviously, Alpha Alpha Flight is going to be the team that I'm going to want to build long term. But at least I can get my toe wet. I can start working towards it. Anyways, I totally ignored chat for a second there, so I'm going to go backwards for a second. Alpha Flight coming in the Merc patch. They're going to change it every time to a new team comes out to make you build. Yeah, exactly. Classic. We're just going to be forced to make specific teams that are only useful for a small amount of time. The next new Spotlight raid will require different teams. Can you explain Monguli? In a second, yes, if you need just before what we're talking about, yes, I'll definitely go over it, probably record it for part of the weekly blog. Alpha Flight going to be lied into a specific trait. To be lied into a specific trait. I'm assuming I misspoke there, otherwise I don't understand what you're asking. I don't like the announcement first since it obviously was so rush, but after all the discourse it brought to the community, I liked the announcement. Interesting. Okay. So you liked that everybody got mad and complained. Fair. Also, they never told people about 90% getting 400 million season... What? Also, they never told people about 90% getting 400 million season points. I don't even know what that means. They must not have told me about that either. Seems like it's a way to make all the new skippable teams unstoppable for endgame players. Unskippable for endgame players? Absolutely. They should know better by now to put out vague center of information because we are going to assume the worst. And that's... okay, there's things I can't really mention, but that's kind of what my point was, where it's just like, why are you doing this right now? Unskippable, yeah, agreed. Hulk Over, to be fair, there hasn't been a tune to skip in over a year. That depends on who you ask. Nothing is skippable unless you're in an alliance that skips them. Fuck you, Commander. Only 22 people, geez, get your facts straight. Out of how many going to be mad? It's the new Matafuli. All new tunes are much stronger, needed for Radar Legend. Now, I will say, I do like that the new thing they're doing, like almost every new team that they've come out with in the last, I don't know how long, has had at least 2 reworks on the team. That's actually really good. Since Extreme X-Men, maybe? Because Extreme had it, Out of Time had it, Cabal's not a full team, so I don't count them. Hive Mind had it. Spider Society has it. Alpha Flight theoretically has it, although we don't actually know that. We don't actually know that it's going to have 2 reworks on it. That was a guess based on how current projections, but I don't have any information on that you guys don't. The Great Alliance restructuring of 2024. Yeah. Alpha Flight could be the Mystic team for all we know. Traits are irrelevant now that the Spider Society... I mean... So, yes, kind of, but at least with the Spider Society, they are bio because it is inherent, like it's part of who they are, like it's built into their genes. And they are, you could argue they're skilled, but I guess you could also argue they're tech because they use web shooters. So, yeah, okay, fair enough. I have very limited knowledge of Alpha Flight, even though I'm Canadian, they just never really interested me. But, like, I think they're more mutant-based than mystical-based. Obviously, Shaman is mystic, but like I think Puck is a mutant. I think Vindicator and Guardian are both mutants. I don't know what Sasquatch is. If they do bring Wolverine on, he's obviously a mutant. And Wolverine, I'm literally just guessing because he's Canadian. Like Deadpool is just as good as a guess because Canadian, but whatever. Alpha Flight will be all that matters. It doesn't matter what the origins were. They do it every couple of months, to be fair. What was Sinister Six? So Sinister Six only had, well, so Superior Six was the new team, and it only had 1 rework. So Bifrost, Superior Six, and Pegasus. Oh, shit. No, Pegasus was the first team because of Rescue. I forgot about Rescue. But Bifrost was, like, all new except for Loki, right? Yeah, Bifrost. Okay, so I guess Pegasus was the first team to do 2 reworks, and they've been pretty solid with that since. Puck is possessed by a demon? All right, see, that shows how little I know about this team. Only the harder versions require those teams, which is true, but if you're in a higher level alliance, that's what they're going to want to do. Vague equals everyone talking, and that's good for business. Not if everybody's talking. I mean, I guess there's the argument for all news is good news. No, all There's no such thing as bad press. So I guess, but like if everybody's pissed off, is that a good thing? If you aren't upgrading these tunes, then you're not following the meta and you're forcing yourself behind. Tell me the last tune you felt you could skip. Okay, you're not wrong, but is that a good thing, Jerry? Like, I would have skipped the out of time team outside of Black Knight. Like, I wouldn't build Cosmic Ghost Rider or Starbrand if they weren't required for a legendary. So is that a positive or a negative? New Avengers was not skippable if you want to get Green Goblin Classic. I think Alpha Flight is going to be part of unlocking Professor X in-game, not just a raid team. Makes sense. Isn't Quicksilver a mutant in the comics? He was. They've retconned him. They saw people talking about skipping out of time, and they said, nope. So I don't love the argument of this is the way it's always been, so this is the way it should be. I like that. That doesn't hold water with me, because things should get better, not stay the same just because that's what we're used to. So if your argument is, no, we should absolutely just keep this going and every single character is 100% necessary to build, I don't like that, right? Like, I should have some choice, and I guess my choice is to be high-end or to not be high-end. I guess that's a choice, but not a good one. But I've seen people get through that with 750k new Avengers. That's pretty skipped to finally get through. Photon is skippable. Zugs is skippable so far. I don't have any news on that. I'm just saying, like, I could see that being a thing down the road. All new tunes are relevant in multiple game modes. Also, I don't think Puck is still possessed by a demon. Before it was. Since here's where my idea of skippable is only leveling them to 85. Now it's well, that's another good point too. Is how high do you have to bring somebody up? And that's just it. We don't know Alpha Flight. We don't know how good they're going to be, how well they're going to perform at certain levels. Which war defense teams were used for Legends? New Avengers, for one. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. We got more people in the 4 ads. Ad break ends. All right. So I asked this earlier, and I guess I'll have to do it again in 23 seconds when the ad break ends. Has there ever been a raid where you only had one team, no other options? I'm not talking about bad options. I'm talking about good options. Has there been ever a raid where you had one team and that was the only team you could use on a node? Because I think that's new. That's small. I don't want to waste my team on that. Masters of Evil aren't good in war, right? Maybe very early Gamma. No, I'm quite confident Wanda and him are no longer mutants. I could be. Well, let's check it out. Are Wanda and Silver mutants today? I don't know if that's going to work. Wanda Maxwell, Scarlet Witch, is a Romanian sorceress and twin sister species. Once believed to have been mutant children of Magneto, the twins are in truth orphans enhanced by the High Evolutionary at Mount Wundagore in Transia. So yeah, it looks like they've changed that so they are no longer mutants. Oh. Stop it. What an awful webpage. Overkill's underrated. Fair enough. All the old Greek raids were like that. Whoops. Close. Close. So all the old Greek raids, you could only use one team? Well, how long ago was that? Is it even gonna let me see this? I don't even know if it will. If I hit enter, is it going to start this? I don't want to start this. Or can I just look at it? Okay, so you're arguing that this is the way that it is for endgame content, but are you arguing this is a good thing, or just that it is the way it is? War, I fixed it now. I thought I promoted your man. Let me know how Queen is. Sorry, just making sure nobody's actually trying to talk to me, saying something interesting. Oh yeah, then IFS, then Infestation was added to Greek. Nothing simple in game. Did you enjoy upgrading Unlimited and Darkhold for Apocalypse? I mean, when I did it, they were still fairly useful, so it didn't... I didn't like that I had no choice in who to upgrade, but I did like having a hard thing in Apocalypse that I had to work towards. Because there were members on each team that I definitely would not have brought up as high as I did if I had the option at the time. Unlimited had uses. It wasn't like none of those 4 teams were dead on arrival. They definitely had various degrees of usefulness. I just know the more characters I need to level, the less gold I have for Gear 19. I'm not fond of that. I personally am not spending money on Gear 19. I figure I will get it through raids eventually, or it'll become easier to get. And if it takes me a little bit longer to get Mephisto, so be it. But I'd rather have characters at a usable level than Gear Tier 19. Now, maybe I'm also, generally speaking, pretty broke in this game. So there's that. Take that with a salt or however. But take that with a salt. Take that with a grain of salt. But that's just where I'm at personally. Everything in the past year has been a flexible team or had flexible tunes in multiple game modes. The Epoch Saga was dog shit. It is the way it is. Not end game. Skip stuff. It is the way that it is until it isn't, Saini. So, the argument of this is the way it is, or this is the way it's been for the last year, I hate that argument because, why can't we work for better things? Why can't we try and make this game better? That's what the whole point of the player's voice movement is trying to, when they do something, we're we don't really like that, let's suggest something else. It is the way it is, this is better. What's up, Underdog? I love Farouk and Gambit made us see shit. Yeah, a little bit. Unlimited has some good pieces for certain scourges, for certain circumstances, and Darkhold is actually still pretty good in places, and it helps with getting 7 stars on some scourges. They are, okay, I'll give you that. They are making the teams better in more areas. I will definitely agree with that. And I like that they are giving us reworked characters instead of 5 brand new characters. Those are both good improvements. This feels like a step backwards in some ways. This is the new meta. It is the standard, and we shouldn't... Okay, we'll just take our medicine, never having any suggestions. I like it being this way. It's a way of keeping people buying, which means keeping the game alive. If no one pays money, the game dies. Plus, wait a week or two, and you can unlock for free. To be honest, we find ourselves going back and leveling characters anyway. Like, if you're not active in Crucible, how many people have leveled a dead character like Bishop or Drax? Most characters eventually have use. Interesting. I'm shocked at some of these responses. I'm not saying, for the record, HellFA, I'm not saying everything should be spenders should get an advantage. Spenders, I'm not trying to say everything should be 100% free-to-play friendly. I think we're in a relatively good place in that, where it is enticing to buy things like battle passes and strike passes. It feel like I don't feel bad when I spend money in this game. I don't spend as much as other people do, and the people who do spend more do get an advantage over me, and I do get an advantage over the free-to-play players. Like, that all feels roughly in line with where it should be. I'm not trying to argue that like everybody should get free-to-play stuff like day one. That's not the argument I'm saying. All I'm saying is I want there to be a bit more player choice in some certain areas. So let's do this one for a second. Because somebody was saying it's just fake choice anyways. So let's go back to Incursion 2.3, right? At the time that Incursion was released, maybe not Incursion 2.3, but Incursion 2. At the time, Deathseed was the best mutant team. But how many people switched out a member for Apocalypse? Because you had the option to do that. It wasn't forced. You can only use Deathseed on this node. Because they gave you that mutant node, and obviously, yes, the mutants is a wide range. There's lots of characters on there, but only certain ones are actually going to do well. Most people would build up Deathseed until Extreme came out. But you had the option of, like, let's say you do node number 1, you make through it just fine. You get to node number 2, and you lose somebody. Well, now you've got somebody else you can bring in, or you can heal up the person that you lost. You've got the option there. That's a choice. Similarly, you could bring Apocalypse in instead of, I can't remember, did they replace Psylocke? I think it was Psylocke they replaced, maybe Magneto. Anyways, you replaced a member with Apocalypse, which was a choice you had. For these new raids, you don't have that choice. You are stuck with those 5 team members and nobody else, and that's what I'm not a big fan of. It's not a week or 2 for free to play. It's 6 months, but who's counting? I disagree with that. Generally speaking, you should be able to unlock the characters if you're engaged in a couple of weeks from when they were released. Because you first release the characters and they're store-bought only, or maybe power cores only. That's the way you would get it if you're willing to spend money or you've saved up resources. After that, you're going to have your free-to-play event generally a week or 2 after. Like right here, we've got the Peter B. Parker event, what, a week, 2 weeks tops after he became available to buy, and I've got him unlocked, and I didn't spend any resources to unlock him. So you can unlock the characters fairly quickly as a free-to-play character. The 6 months is for getting them to 7 stars. That's a different thing, and that's way better than it used to be. Let's talk X-Men. You weren't here for the struggle. You can still advocate for more agency. We don't always have to buy into the idea that everything had to generate money for them. Yes, they need profit, but not everything has to push profit. We can still advocate for ourselves. I don't disagree. I don't like Crucible, so I don't buy them or put much into those teams, but it's my choice. Same with War Offense. And see, that's just it. Like, I generally wouldn't build War defensive teams. I probably should, because my alliance would rely on that, but, that's my choice. I'm not a big fan. You're not stuck. The teams are so much better. If that's being stuck, then I'm so happy to be stuck on this meta. What do you... BK Lone sees my point. The non-profit info I don't buy. Here, why do we go... Okay, Jerry. Here, let me bring this up. 1 second. Okay, so for anybody who's not sure, these are the raids that we're talking about. These are the new Spotlight raids that are coming out. So you can see, like, there's 3 different lanes, and there's going to be 4 different rooms. That's a whole different argument. I'm not an alliance leader, so I don't really care. So you got 3 different start points. Each one starts with a non-mythic, so you can use literally anything that is not mythic in there. That's fine. Then you get to the second node where you have to use Spider Society. As far as we can tell, that is only Spider Society. You are only using those 5 members. So that's what I don't like. This is the part that I don't like, where you are stuck building Spider Society or Alpha Flight if you want to progress at all. You have no secondary option. So let's say, obviously Spider Society will be the better lane. Like, they will tune this so Spider Society is better. But let's say the other option is, fuck me, what's it? Infestation? Let's go with Infestation. A team that's not great, but not dead. At least you have the option to bring something else in. So if you haven't unlocked the 5th member, you could bring in a large big time or a Black Widow or something. You've got that choice. Let's say you beat this node and you die on this node with like one of your characters. You got 4 characters here. We don't know if you'll be able to heal or not because they haven't told us that with this raid yet. So let's assume you cannot heal. Now you're just done. Your progress has stopped here because you don't have a way to heal your character, so you're done. If you can heal and you've got a secondary team, you could choose to bring in somebody from Infestation if you've built up any of them high enough, and you could progress. But if you have to have Spider Society, you're not able to heal, your fight is done right there. You've now let down your alliance by not getting through the nodes you're supposed to get through. I'm not saying I want the team to be 100% skippable. I'm not saying I want the team to be free on day 1 for people. Those are both kind of ridiculous arguments. I just wish we had a little bit more choice in how we went about things. There's been a period with 2 pay to unlock before the first was available for you to play. Also, I'm trying to say I don't work for free. Even helping a buddy, he better feed me. Okay, you're right, Lone, on that one. I disagree, Mongolia. Iron Patriot was not free-to-play friendly until everyone bitched about it. They fucked up the math on that one, and they straight up said that's not how we intended it. So somebody on their end messed up the math. I don't count that one against them. That was a mistake. That wasn't intentional. No, you're talking about something Apocalypse with Death Seed. Now complaining about only being able to extreme. Buy or die, adapt or die. Just because there doesn't... You can heal them. Does it say that? I didn't see that anywhere. In fact, they're placing Greek raids. These new raids will make teams shine severe. The upcoming Alpha Flight team details will be revealed soon. Inspire Society will be the first place. This new raid challenge, the Spotlight features Alpha Flight also requires the cunning and agility of the Spider Society team. Start beefing up with them. So where did you see that you can heal them? Just out of curiosity, or are you just guessing? At Saini, that's not what agency is. Some of the higher difficulties, the same thing for scourges. Generally speaking, scourges... Now, there's the one scourge that most people don't like, where you do have to have one specific team. But generally speaking, even the scourges have 2 teams per node. Or historically they have. Crimson Gear T4s, I think it's at Diamonds too. Like, the rewards are going to be decent. Take flight. Especially the powerful T4 materials. Crimson Gear is also for grabs. There are big ways... Okay, my bad. It doesn't say Diamonds. I made that up. My bad. Crimson Gear is worth for it. Raids have always been the best path to progress. If you aren't hitting the top raid over 60%, you probably shouldn't spend gold on Crimson Gear. Crimson Gear T4s. It's like any other raid. No reason why you cannot heal members with cores. There are raids where you can't heal members, though. Yeah, Greek. You can't heal Greek. Spider Society is already needed for skill raids. Why are we complaining? A raid team... I agree, Sani. I wish we had more info. Okay, I'm clearly either not getting my point across or baffled that people aren't agreeing with me on this one. I agree with Thunderdog. I understand that they are getting rid of the Greek raids and replacing them with something else, but there's not enough information to definitively say that they're not going to have certain mechanics return. In fairness, I don't actually expect them to have these not be able to heal. I would assume you can heal, to be fair. I'm going with that assumption, but it is an assumption. They have not said that in any way, and that's where this also kind of drives me crazy, is there's just not enough info. I don't love that they're telling us we have to build Alpha Flight and they're not telling us anything. Like, we don't even know who's on the team, let alone what the team is going to be used for, let alone what the team is going to be, how good it's going to be. For myself, as a relatively endgame player, I'm most likely going to I'm going to unlock, build up both of these teams, especially Spider Society, because they are obviously a raid team. All I'm saying is I wish we had a secondary choice, a secondary option. That's really all I'm trying to say. Is I just wish there was a second team here that we could also use. Whether that be to bolster this team, whether that be to get into it faster, whether that be so you have the choice of healing or not healing as you go along. Because I didn't build... My infestation team is not high enough currently to go through those Greek raids on their own. Like, they still have to be supplemented by Wakandans, which is an option. Right? Otherwise, I would be literally just deadlocked in a certain spot where I just don't have a character high enough to get past that area. It's a raid team. At least we know that. Do we? Did I miss where it said that? And if so, which raid are they filling up? Are they the new Mystic team? Because it's saying that they're going to be a new raid team in the sense they're going to be used here. In that sense, Infestation is a raid team. But okay, so are they going to have raid tags? It's not Greek. There's, the reason you cannot heal in Greeks is you have a lot of options. Mongolia, do not hold Iron Patriot against them. I do hold Iron Patriot against them. I don't think they messed up the math. I think they fully intended for us to spend money to unlock this character, but that's my opinion. It feels weird if that was the case, because he'd be like the only character in a long time that had happened with. Like, almost always the characters are unlockable free to play during their event. So, I don't know. I'm with you. If a character dies, you can't replace. You're stuck. Unless you build these specific 5 characters, you can't even participate. For me, though, I'll build the 5 anyway. So, I agree with you, Hotep. I'm going to build them. I'm not necessarily arguing for myself. I'm 100% building the Spider Society the second I get them. Second option might be a lower difficulty, we don't know. But it's not spotlighting the team if they give you alternatives. Off-light is needed for the radar screen. What am I missing? It's the new meta. This is the game mode. It doesn't matter with the new meta. I'd rather have more Spider Society members, like put in Miles. That's fair. We know next to nothing. Because they have made kits better that raid teams work in war, war tunes in Cosmic Crucible teams in war. It all blends together. Spider Society is a raid, Cabal for a legendary, Alpha Flight is needed for this new raid you're showing, Out of Time is needed for legendary. You're right. There was a time when you could theory craft a raid team, bad in traits. Whoa. Morning, Battle Fries. In traits that would revolve any number of people on your roster. They push too far in the opposite direction. At a minimum, there should be at least 2 or 3 teams as an option, in my opinion. I'm getting a little tired of the we messed up the math. They mess up the math on the monthly milestone every other month, and we have to give out extra in the end. I agree, Midnight. I don't like it, but I don't count it as being malicious, is what I mean with the Iron Patriot. Like, they did mess up. They did try to make it better, but I don't think their intention was to have the math be as poor as they were. I do wish that they'd give us, at very least the envoys, if not the entire community, the math breakdowns ahead of time, because there are enough envoys, Ambassador Al, Big Positive Geek, Boylon, Valley Flying, myself, Heartgrave, who will do the math before the event comes out. And like, I could have told you right away, this is wrong. Because when I did that math video, the way that I was looking at it, I was guessing that you'd get 500 free gifts, and you'd get 2 shards minimum in an orb. And my math was showing you'd get 100 on the dot, like literally just enough to unlock this character. And then it was only 1 as a minimum instead of 2, and then it was only 250 instead of 500. And so like, I could have, like, right away I'd be like, that's not right. You're not going to unlock Iron Patriot as a free-to-play player. It's not possible. But they refuse to give us certain statistics before the events go live for whatever reason, and sometimes things like this happen. So I don't know why. We've pushed back on other things, though, and they haven't changed certain things. Like the whole the G17 scythe for Death Pool being the last and final reward for a month was awful for a lot of people, myself included. We're like, this is, like, she's already built higher than that. This does literally nothing. It's going to sit in my inventory forever. And they're like, nope, that's what we like. We're doing it. And it's like, okay, so be it. Yeah, no doubt, Hubbatut. Okay, so Jerry, without I'll end it here. I'll stop it after this because clearly we're not on the same page. Without the argument of this is the way it's always been or this is the way it is, you legitimately like that you only have one option for these rooms. You're legitimately thinking this is a great idea and you're 100% on board. I just want to make sure that I'm understanding your argument. We get so much teal gear now that not much reason you cannot gear up tunes needed. Well, teal gear is not necessarily the argument. No, my argument isn't tailored to this raid. Teal gear isn't my complaint. My complaint would be gold and training materials, more so than teal gear. Because you're right, they've flooded the market with teal gear. Whether that was intentional or that was kind of a byproduct of the mess up with the Bang for Your Buck anniversary event. Either way, teal gear is not going to be a problem for me for a while. No, my argument isn't tailored to this raid, but we know you need those 2 teams, so be ready to build them. Okay, he likes the new teams are good in multiple game modes. I like that new teams are good in multiple game modes as well. They're worth building for most end-game players. So what if you took these nodes and you literally doubled them up? So it'd be Spider Society and Alpha Flight on the same nodes. That way you have some choice because you could build Spider Society or Alpha Flight. You're not stuck with just one team, but they're still both the brand new team that they're spotlighting. Would that be a decent compromise? Mongolia, I don't think most characters are free to play, otherwise I wouldn't need streamers like you to tell me to save 10,000 energy. Just my opinion, corporations. Golden mats have been an issue for 6 years within the game. Yeah, I get that. I'm not arguing. Well, I mean, I would not be against getting more gold or training mats in the game. But I understand that there has to be bottlenecks because that is how they're going to sell things and have you work hard in events. I understand that argument. Gold amounts have been an issue for 6 years. Doesn't the raid have levels, only the higher score? You're right. I don't know what level this is going to start at. That's fair. I'm saying the worst I've felt about upgrading a tune over the past year was Starbrand, because I know you need every new tune that comes out. But my Starbrand is G16 waiting for the legendary event. It's super possible that I am, Jerry. The raid is giving diamonds, crimson, and T4. I will build Fantastic 4 if I have to. Fair. I thought it gave diamonds as well, but I don't actually see them here. Essentially, especially T4 abilities, crimson gear is up for grabs, so there are ways to power up squads. I thought it gave diamonds as well, but I'm not seeing it here at the moment. So maybe I'm not reading far enough in this, or I'm getting it confused with something else. But I don't see diamonds as the thing. But you're right, crimson gear is definitely something I'm going to be working towards. Okay, so Saini, it would be better for the players, yes, bad for Scopely. With a dwindling player base, people skipping teams is not something they feel they can allow. Here's my pushback, and I will fully admit I don't know the answer to this one. But is it better to have a team, something come out, let's say a costume, something not necessary. Would it be better to have a costume come, damn it. Well, just subscribe then and you won't see the ads. Is it better to have something like a costume come out and have it cost $50 and have 10 people buy it, so you get $500, or have a costume come out and have it cost $5 and have 1,000 people buy it because it's in that range of like, oh, this is throwaway money. I can afford this. This is essentially like a coffee or two. You get less money returned per investment, but you're going to get more investment over time. Pay me, bastard, so we can keep arguing. That doesn't happen, though. What doesn't, like... You don't think you'd get more people buying costumes if they costed less? I realize this is changing the argument drastically, but I'm just curious about the thing on that, because that's the way I would look at it. Is if you make something cheap enough, you'll get more people spending for it than if you make something expensive. You'll still get the whales buying it, but one thing that's kind of a problem is how they've lessened the free-to-play stars. At one point, you got sweaty, you could pull off a 5-star. Now you're really lucky to get a 4 if you're a 3-star. I'm going to disagree with you hard on this one, Hotep. I haven't even finished your point yet, but I'm going to go screw with you hard on that one. It really doesn't matter if you max a character, you have a tough time winning. If they want us to build a 5-star, they need to make the 3-star able to beat the node. So how they've lessened the free-to-play stars. So my issue with what you're saying there is, yes, they made it so you get, assuming I understand what you're saying, they get less stars from free-to-play events. Like you're only getting like a 2 to a 3-star unlock, maybe a 4-star, but gone are the days of 5 or 6-star unlocks. But you've got that character at 7 stars inside of 6 months. Which is, like, go back to the days of Icarus, where it was probably a solid 2 years before I had that character at 7 stars. And I think that's a huge change for the better. So I would gladly get less stars to unlock him if I can have him maxed out inside of 6 months when he's still viable. If a new player comes along to the game and upgraded Hive Mind Extreme, Splash Society, and Pegasus, would they feel bad? And would they have top meta teams in more than 2 game modes? And why is the answer yes? If a new player came along, came to the game and upgraded Hive Mind Extreme, Spider Slide, and Pegasus, would they feel bad? I mean... It's kind of self-fulfilling though. When you make the game pay to play, you lose fan base, so you lose money. Then you need to charge more, then you lose more. There's a point where you have to reinvigorate to invite more players. I agree. I agree with that to some extent. It's been shown that making microtransactions never gets close to the big ticket items for these games. Really? Okay. And see, that's what I said. I said that not knowing. I don't know the research data on that one. It makes sense in my brain, but I'm not honestly sure. I get your argument, but Scopely doesn't care about free-to-play players. I think that that's not necessarily true. I think they've made some changes to the game recently that shows that they do want to keep the free-to-play players at least somewhat happy, at very least coming back. Because I think you'd be surprised how many free-to-play players either will buy minor things or will transform into payers. I was free-to-play for a long time, and those battle passes really turned me around because I see the value in those. And when I say battle passes, I mean passes in general. Unless you have a huge player base. You're not wrong, Bubba, but that doesn't mean Scopely would say you're right. Before you upgraded a raid team and it was raid only. Now you upgrade a raid team and they're top in Warcraft. That's my point. Okay, then Jerry, if that is the point you're trying to make, I agree with that point. The teams, generally speaking, are better overall in the game. That is a solid, good change that they have made in this game. New teams make you better in multiple game modes. Now we complain about wanting agency. I don't understand why wanting agency. New teams make you better. Okay, so Gamma and Darkhold, and to some extent Deathseed, were all teams that you could very viably use in at least War and Cosmic Crucible. And yet, did you enjoy the Apocalypse Saga? Right? Because you could use them in not every game mode, and I would argue that you can't use all of these things in Arena necessarily, but like... I don't know that that's what I'm saying, Jay. The quote you have there, I don't want this team to be good in 3 modes. I want it tied to raid only, so I have to upgrade another team for it. I don't... So exactly what I'm saying, it's good, but not many are going to push hard to unlock 5 specific characters if they won't strong enough to play for 6 months. The 2 places Scopely need to help free-to-play more is the Apoc Saga and the free track of the passes. So the Apoc Saga, I mean, I would be shocked if that's not something that they're working towards improving or changing in some way. And then the free track the passes, I think part of that, like it's... That's hard to say because a lot of games, the free tracks are pretty lame, right? So, like, the point of the battle passes is to sell the battle passes. So if you can get a little bit of something but see that somebody else is getting more, maybe it entices you to spend the more money. If you make the free-to-play passes too good, then either people won't buy the better passes, the paid passes, or they need to make the paid passes that much better to entice people to keep buying them. I don't think the paid passes are necessarily in an awful place. I think, Saini, that's kind of my problem, is we literally don't know anything about Alpha Flight, and we're being told that they're 100% required. Well, no, they're required for high-end players. Even, as I said at the very beginning, even if this announcement came out with the Alpha Flight kits, or the team even, literally just tell us who's on the team, let us start building the reworks, even that would feel better to me. Be like, okay, now I have some idea what this is. But to just blindly tell you, oh, you need this team that you know nothing about. You literally know that there's a name, and you voted on 2 of the 3 characters. So you know one person's not in it, and you know 2 people are, and that's all we have. I'm guessing there's 2 reworks based on past practice, but we don't know that. Spider's Party just did get a change. Yeah. I don't care about this Canadian team. Agreed. And I'm Canadian, and I don't care about this Canadian team. I kind of want Vindicator in the game, or Guardian, whatever the male lead is, literally because I want there to be a Canadian flag in the game. That's the dumbest effing reason possible, and yet I kind of want it for that reason anyways. There's a rumor that Mercs and Alpha Flight will share the legendary. Do you mean that they will share the ability to unlock them on a Scourge? Or do you mean like the legendary character will be on both teams, which would be very interesting? I think, Anthony, I think the further away we get from that team, from the Apox unlock, the less viable the teams are that you have to build. Now, there's two arguments. Canada sucks, fuck you, Hefe. There's two arguments, because on one hand, those teams are less viable. Like, building Unlimited at this point sucks. Building Death Seed at this point sucks. There's still an argument for Gamma, there's still an argument for Darkhold, but the other two are just brutal. But the flip side of that argument is G17 is not nearly as hard as it used to be. So it's a lot easier to get those resources. So you can get to G17 without thinking about it, whereas G17 was hard when it first came out. So I'm not saying they're going to make him super easy, but like I wouldn't be shocked if they, like how they just did. They added Leader as a Gamma member. So you can upgrade Leader instead of one of those other 5 members. I could see them doing things like that. That's what I mean by making it easier. I'm not saying they're going to make it like super easy, free to play, gets them inside of 3 days or anything like that. I would not be surprised if they made it a wider net that it took to cast to build the teams. Legendary be part of both teams, like Photon for SDNA Force. I'd love that. That sounds great. But poutine and maple syrup. My alliance is a good example. I have a couple that spend, I have a few that push hard free to play, and then I have some that got stuck and still don't have APOC. Now they can't complete any mode and they're getting bored of the game, so they play less. At some point, they need to make accomplishments easier so stragglers can catch up. Then they get excited about the game again and player. So they've already Bubba hooked up. They've kind of done that already with all of the unlock, the legendary unlock characters that are older, like Omega Red and older, where they're like, okay, you don't need to build minions anymore to get Nick Fury. That was a great change for free-to-play players or newer players. Like, that's my baby account, which I don't even know if it's loaded yet, has most of those characters, and I barely touch this stupid thing. Like, I'm usually loaded up and it sits in the background while I do other things like we're doing right now. But if we jump over to the events, like, I have access to like all these legendary characters, and I think a chunk of them I've already got unlocked because the requirements are much easier. Like, that is something they are doing over time. So like, credit where credit is due, they are kind of helping out with that. Wow, it's been a while since I logged into this account. You know what? Side tangent. This account that I don't play got the $100 million Mega Orb lottery. So I'm sitting at 144 million on this team, this frickin' account that I don't use, and my main account has like less than $1 million because I'm broke all the time. Luck of the draw, right? Public hookup, that's slippery. That could be an alliance content issue or resource management issue or personal level. Sounds like my alliance. They continue to make it harder and harder on casual alliances. Wolverine on both. Saini, shut your mouth. Now that comes to out, we absolutely need a way to farm teal uniques. I mean, teal uniques are yeah. I mean, it would be nice for sure, and I'm sure it's coming, but I just don't feel that as strong of a bottleneck as it nearly used to be. Be interesting. I don't think it'll have an old man Logan on both, even though that version of Wolverine would make the least sense. Same Steven, but I will dream. I hear ya. Oh my god, even using BlueStack's multi-tap option orb opening takes forever. I mean, they did expand Scourge requirements. I don't understand the Alpha Flight hate. They are not a bad team. I just don't know anything about them. It's hard to get excited for a team I don't know. And when I say that, I mean, I don't know them that well in the comics, but I don't know them at all in the game. I don't know who the members are. Tearing you down because you have opinions that are wrong. Poor Diamond Dave last night opened 45 mega gold orbs and only got about 100 million back. I mean, 100 How did he get 45 mega gold orbs for one? Holy shit. 7 Scarlet Witch uniques are what's keeping me from APOC. I mean, that's fair, and that sucks, but you're also, you know, you're leveling up. Like, for where you're at, you're, what, 86, 87? The fact that you're that close to Apocalypse is pretty impressive at all. Bad part of Spotlight raids is its sneaky way of selling more than 5 new raid teams per year. The good part is a lot of players focusing on building raid teams and neglecting other teams. This will give those players an excuse to build a team that will help them in other parts of the game. They're fine. I know them decently well and am met on them being added, but the easiest way to fix that is to have them have amazing kits and a legendary. 88. Okay, my bad. Free-to-play need to stop complaining and understand that every mobile game has some content locked behind a paywall. Okay, so is that honestly what my argument sounds like, that I'm complaining about free-to-play? Because I don't feel like that's what I'm saying. And if that is how it's coming across, then I apologize. I'm not trying to say free-to-play players should get everything. They finally had mega gold offers. Oh, shit. JBD proves my point right there. Free-to-play game is so much better than it used to be. I 100% agree with that, Vral. 100%. No, it's not. Okay, good. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jerry. We get well over $100 million a month, so they haven't told us enough about Alpha Flight, and it's got you a bit uneasy. That is one of my complaints. I would feel better if I knew more about this team that they are straight up telling me I 100% require. I can't believe how much pushback I'm getting against this option, this idea that I just want to have a secondary team. I'm not even saying it has to be a good team. I'm not saying it has to be an amazing team. Just give me more members to choose from in weird niche scenarios. That's all I'm saying. I just want the Spider Society nodes, if they had a different team on them that you could potentially build. It doesn't have to be a great team. I don't want it to be like Minions or something. But I just want the option of, oh shit, somebody died. I'm going to sub this character in instead. That's it. I'm not. This is blown up into a much bigger argument than I even meant it to be. Okay, let's go positive for a second, because generally speaking, I'd rather be positive in my videos. If you're familiar with me on YouTube, you know that I generally have a positive take. Sometimes I go negative because events warrant it. But generally speaking, I think I'm a relatively positive person. And correct me if you've seen my YouTubes and you're like, no, that's just not how you come across. Maybe I'm not doing a good job. I love that we're getting new content. The Greek raids, as they stand, have been incredibly stale for a long time. I love that they're getting rid of that and they're doing something different. I like the fact that they're trying new things. Like they're doing, again, not an alliance leader, so that's a different thing. They're going to put it in from 3 teams into 4 teams, and you're going to have an alliance mate. Now, that's the other side of this, is maybe this will work out really well, and I'll build Spider Society, and Hefe's in my alliance. Let's say he's on the same lane as I am. He'll build Alpha Flight, so that we can get in this node really quickly, because I only have enough resources to build 1 team. I'll build Spider Society, he builds Alpha Flight, we can both work on the non-mythic, and we'll be good. That's not a terrible idea. I like that idea. So if that's the way this is going to work out, that's great. I love they're going to give us T4 abilities and Crimson Gear. Both great things. Like, there's a lot of good here, and I'm not trying to be like, oh my god, this is the worst thing ever. But I think that it could be tweaked in a way that the community would have enjoyed it more. And apparently I'm 100% wrong, because the community seems to be fighting me hard on all of this, which I'm a little bit shocked at, but so be it. I would have thought people would have been like, I want more choice. And all of you seem to be saying, nah, I'm pretty cool not having choice. Whatever. Updogs here, can we change topics? Ironically, these raids are going to be amazing. Glad at least they told us versus waiting till after good offers are away. That's fair. That's a fair point. It's just the hard version that requires them, just like the group grades does. You can add Alpha Flight and the Merc team. Happy now? Updog is here. Can we change topics if you like? Wow, that many shield coins this month. But if they gave you crap, it would be the same basic issue. Updating characters you don't use or have. He wants me to argue for the raids in this video. No, I said you could choose, Updog. You can choose either one. I will take the opposite option. I ain't helping you with shit, Slacker. Also, we asked for update to Greek raids and more content, so there's that. Yeah, we did. You need Alpha Flight or Marauders. Feel better. The community's backing my side. Yeah, no. Yes, they are. Are you good to come on, or are you just here in chat, Updog? You should be able to just join me in recording whenever you're ready. Ready when you are. Cool. Hello? I thought I heard somebody join, but I don't actually hear you speaking. You're there. Hello?
Let's see. Can you not hear me?
I can hear you. You're a little quiet, but I
There
can
we
hear
go.
you. Let me see if that's on my end. Yeah, it is. All right, I'm going to bump you up.
Okay.
Chat, can you hear Updog okay?
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9.
His volume's good for us. Perfect. No echo or anything stupid. 5x5. Love it.
I think I know what your echo, or where your echo problem is coming from. Are you using OBS?
I am.
If you bring in somebody, like at least for me anyway, what I've noticed, you have to, it'll create another like volume source.
Okay.
And so you have to mute the volume source of the person you're bringing in instead of, because like you have your, I'm assuming you have your like what's it called, the desktop audio. So it's pulling Discord and desktop at the same time.
Okay.
And that's why there's an echo. Does that make sense?
It does. I think I need to actually... My problem is I need to take like a week off work, and instead of streaming, I just need to like figure some crap out. Because I think my OBS has gotten so convoluted with the different kinds of shows and stuff that I do that I just need to go back and just clean it up a little bit. Make sure that my... I use Elgato Wavelink for a lot of sound, but it feels like a lot of them aren't working quite as intended, and I need to just go back and reset some stuff, and I'm just nervous for how much time that's actually going to take.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I need to share my camera or whatever.
Hey, got a couple of bots in here. If anybody, whoever a mod is, wants to jump. Wow, there's a bunch of them.
Yeah.
I've never had bots before, and I've got like 6 right now. Is somebody able to jump on that and kill those?
Wow.
Hey, Dingo's here. Hey, Dingo.
Yep, I brought the bots.
Apparently, Jesus Christ. Chat's just going insane.
They're following.
Attack of the Cologne bots.
From my stream.
Updog viewer bots are here. What did you do? Get off my stream. The bots are invading. Now it's a circus. Jesus. Okay. So, have not... I appreciate you, Updog. Thank you... Or not Updog. Dingo, thank you so much.
We just become best friends.
Thank you, Winston Wolf. I appreciate that.
No, he doesn't appreciate me, guys.
I do appreciate it. Shut up. I'm trying to thank multiple people at the same time. Holy fuck, man. What did you do to my chat? I know it's not actually you, but like, wow. Oh, Jacob, thank you. Sorry, honestly, on my screen, chat is filling up so quickly I can't even see exactly what's going on. But thank you, mods, for getting rid of those as fast as they're coming in, because that's insane. Okay, now, I kind of mentioned to you, like, I'll take whichever side you don't want. So, do you want to be positive, or do you want to be negative?
Blame Updog
I don't
21
care. I
dancing
can do either
doge.
way. So, whichever one you're more comfortable doing.
Did we just become best friends? Yep.
I mean,
Whichever one you actually feel.
I'm a little bit blown away, because not only in the... obviously, we can't talk a whole bunch. I think you need followers-only chat. I mean, we might have to switch that over. I know how to do it to sub-only chat real quick. Okay. I've never had this problem before. I am so sorry, people who are watching. Hey, do any of the mods know how to change this? Sub only? Or, not sub only. Follower only? I've never had to do it before. Do you know how to do it, Updog?
I'm sorry. What's the question?
I'm getting just absolutely fucking raided by bots at the moment.
Well,
How do I change it to follower only?
Let me go find out here. I'm not
Raid
sure.
a channel, manage your Paul, stream together, start a precinct.
Sing it with me, Russian bot farm.
Toggle follower only. Bam.
What is that under settings?
Add quick actions.
Add quick.
So I'm in there. Follower only chat. Hey, thank you, Smurfin.
Become best friends.
Hopefully Smurfin's not a freaking bot. Jacob, you're doing the Lord's work. Thank you so much. Appreciate you and Dingo immensely right now. How are they still typing? Are they... Oh, Winston Wolf is a fucking bot? I thought, damn it.
No, he's not.
What are you doing, Winston? Get the fuck out of my chat. Oh, right as I was about to ask what's going on, I couldn't write. Sorry. Appreciate the follow.
Quick actions. I don't even see that.
Okay, so I'm on. If you go to Twitch and you go to the little like logo in the top right corner, and I go to
Right.
Stream Manager,
Right.
so that's where I'm at right now. And then underneath my chat, I've got quick actions, which include like edit stream info, clip that, raid,
I see.
stuff like that. There should be a little plus symbol. So you click the plus symbol and you scroll down, and I found follower only chat.
The champ is here.
Okay.
The champ is here.
I have arrived.
Gotcha.
The champ is here.
Well, be careful, Winston. We got a lot of people banning people right now. You might get kicked out for no reason. All right. Seems like that has calmed chat down a little bit, so that's good. Are you there, bud? Did I lose you? Did I lose all sound? I lost... Dingo's got a plan, apparently. I can't hear Updog. If you're still talking, you seem to have muted yourself or something. Am I... Okay, so there's me. I have sound. Updog, I can't hear you at all. I'm not really sure what's going on. I can see you on your green screen, but I've got... Oh. Say words?
We're good? Are we
Okay,
good?
I can hear you again now. Okay.
Okay.
I don't usually go through this, but it's probably going to be the easier way to go. Let's change this to this. And I'm going to change that around so we can actually see it a little bit better, and then I'll worry about getting you on screen as well. So... apologies, chat. Amuse yourselves. I'm going to ignore you for a minute. Alerts are still on. Have fun with that. Let's... Okay, so I want to have the raid be open. What... Like, okay, so you said you can argue either way. What are your actual thoughts on this new raid?
I guess I'm more like wait and see because we don't have all the information. So I'm more of a wait and see, and then once we have the information, let's
Get the pitchforks?
get our pitchforks out or not. Yeah.
That's fair. Why is my main screen not showing... Oh, there we go.
But I can also argue that we're getting rid of Greek raids, which is great.
I agree with that.
Hopefully the rewards are going to be good. Obviously, we know there's going to be Crimson Gear, and I hope there's going to be more gold than what we got for the Greek raids. And What else? Let's see.
What is my... I don't usually use, I guess, display capture.
Yeah.
Let's call it Discord. I don't usually use Discord to have people on, but the Ninja site that I usually do use is has had some weird echoey noises and stuff like that recently. So I'm going to try this and see if it works out better.
Okay.
That said, chat is looking at a weird inverted thing going on right now, so let's switch what we're looking at to... There's chat. I guess if we bring you onto the primary monitor, where is Discord? My apologies, everybody. We're figuring this out on the fly. So I see you a little bit. Oh, I guess if I share my screen, what happens?
Yep, there we go. I can see it.
Yeah, I can't make you bigger. Oh, there we go. Now you're nice and big. Can I make you even bigger than that? Like, I've got you with 3 other screens. Is there a way of making you, like, the majority of the screen?
Yeah, you should be able to, like, let's see. If you hit, well, I'm on a Mac.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Okay.
I think we got it.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Oh, but then I'll get rid of the map. Actually, I can just save the map and use that as a separate thing. That'll work.
Yeah, like
So-
CKG's just said, adjust it.
Yep. We will in just 1 second. Let's do that as raid spot. Okay. So we're going to over here, and we're going to add in image.
Jerry,
Raid.
you were just saying, what was it in Shane's stream earlier? You were happy to see me. What changed, buddy?
All right, and we'll take this, and we'll just kind of... Did that work? Are you... Yeah, you're behind everything. No score. All right. That looks pretty good. You, everybody can hear him okay?
Oh, hello.
Talk a little bit more than that?
It is me. I am talking more and more and more.
Okay. I thought there was a delay there, but it looks like it's okay. All right. People are saying it sounds great. Looking good. I have no idea what's going on in the chat right now, but okay. So, oh shoot, if I go here, that's going to get rid of you, isn't it? It will. Okay, so I'll move this to the second monitor. More monitors, the better. Now, I'm going to talk about this entire, like really shotgun. I want to keep this relatively short, but I'm going to talk about this entire thing.
Okay.
So like the spotlight raids, the introduction, the quote unquote introduction of these characters,
Right.
the next legendary that's announced. Won't go on the Dark Dimension cooldown timer as that's completely different, but just
Right.
I feel like my issues are coming across stronger than I actually feel them. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like people are like really strongly disagreeing with me. I'm like, I'm just bringing up a point. I'm not like, I don't want to die on this hill. I just think it's an interesting conversation to talk about.
Okay.
Because there are certain things
I
like,
want to do like a.
well, like you said,
Do like a, I'm all for it and you're all against it. You don't want to do it that way.
I mean, if the other person brings up a decent point, go for it. Like, don't be 10,000% against this if that's not how you feel, right? I don't want you to lie about what your position is. You're getting really choppy all of a sudden. I don't know if there's any way to fix that or what I can do about that, but you are grainy as shit at the moment. Zero Cool Gamers against me 10,000%. I don't monitor if I can bring a pitchfork, turn him up a little bit. I don't know that. I think I've got you as high as I can go on my end.
You're both wrong.
No good points we brought up. You're both wrong.
Yeah, I am grainy. Oh, wow.
I don't know if you can increase volume on your end a little bit. You're as high as I can get you, I think. Talk again?
Talk again, talking again, talk, talk, talk.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're as high as I can get you. Okay.
Try and, no. I'll talk a little louder. How about that?
Hey, that works. I'm going to stop streaming to you and see if that
Okay.
takes away some of the bandwidth on my end. Maybe that'll clear you up a little bit.
Okay.
I know that Discord also does kind of like... I can't think of what it's called. Like, Discord will purposefully make you look less good. Like, it'll
Oh.
you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that happens on my streams. When somebody's streaming their Crucible attacks.
Okay, that seems a little bit better. So we'll go with that. Maybe we'll leave it up to chat. Which one of us do you want to go positive? Which one do you want us to go negative? Sounds like we're both kind of in the middle and could go either direction. Do you want Updog to be the positive or the negative? Let's just go with that one. Probably should have done a poll on that, but whatever.
If we can hear up to. Oh.
Need a debate moderator? Jacob wants you to be positive.
Neutrons.
Best part of your stream is a little Updog bossing people around.
Yeah.
It's nice a few hours ago. Inverted, incepted, tomato, adjusted. Updog is here. That's a site that I don't want. That's a site we don't want to see this morning. Get out of here, bad Updog. Sorry, I'm getting caught up on old chat. All right, Jacob's the only one that has an opinion, apparently.
Yep.
Okay, so I'll go over it super quickly, and then we'll kind of like go through our points. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. Sorry. Rereading it just super briefly, just skimming it to make sure there's nothing. Because I want to touch on the fact that they're telling us Alpha Flight is necessary, but they haven't told us literally anything about the team other than we know 2 members are on it and 1 team member is not. We can assume there's going to be 2 reworks, but I don't believe that that's been confirmed anywhere.
Right.
Spider Society is basically out at this point. We're only missing 1 member, and we know what their kits look like, so that's fine. And then we know that we need out of time for the next legendary, but we don't know who the next legendary is or anything about them.
Right.
So those 3 points and the fact that there are nodes on the raid that you are forced to choose on, like you don't have a choice, you have to use certain members, those are the things that I'm going to discuss.
Yep.
All right.
Sounds good.
I'll do an intro separately and then we'll cut to this, so I won't bother doing all that there, but let's hit the record button to make my life easier. All right, so Updog is here to discuss this with me. We're going to be going, one of us is going to go positive, one of us is going to go negative. We've decided that I'm going to be the negative one for this one, and that's fine because I do have some thoughts on this one that I'm not super big on. But I think realistically, we both kind of end up somewhere in the middle on this, right? Like neither one of us hate this, but neither one of us love this. Is that accurate?
Correct. Yep.
Cool.
That's it.
So as far as this announcement goes, there's three-ish things that I want to touch on. One is I'm not super in love with the fact that they are giving us information in the sense that like we need these teams or we need these characters to unlock certain things, but then they're not telling us anything about what those characters are. For instance, we know that we need the Alpha Flight for this new Spotlight raid. We don't even know who's on Alpha Flight at this point. All we know is that Guardian and Sasquatch are in and Vindicator is out. That's all the information we have on this. I wish they'd given us a little bit more. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice to know if Alpha Flight, if this is their primary purpose, just for this raid. Are they a raid team? Are they? I mean, my personal theory is that Wolverine's going to be on the team, but we'll have to see about that. But I would say that they are able to tune the nodes so that Alpha Flight can get through it, right?
Yeah.
They're the ones that are designing the nodes. So let's say they're a war team or something. The devs are going to be able to put in the enemies that they'll be able to defeat easier, other than like let's say there's just a bunch of Spider Society characters that we have to face in that raid or whatever. So hopefully they pay attention to that and make it a little bit easier. Also, like the difficulty, we don't know about that too. Like, is it going to be similar to the Gamma for difficulty 5, or is it going to be harder than that? How much are they going to push us to invest into those characters?
Yeah. Now, we do know that it's going to be the harder nodes, or sorry, the nodes are going to be required for harder difficulties, but we have no idea where that harder difficulty starts. Right? Like, is that going to start at 95? Is that going to start at like 80? Like, what level are we going to have to be stuck on these specific teams? And that's the other thing that I want to touch on is we know we need Alpha Flight and Spider Society. Now, for you and I think we're both pretty safe to say that we're both going to build these teams kind of regardless, right? Like, unless Alpha Flight is hot trash, like there's no way we're skipping Spider Society as it is a necessary raid team for 2.3.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
So we know we're building it. But it still doesn't sit right with me that we are forced to build this team. And when I say that, what I mean is, for these nodes, as you can see, there are certain ones that have the Spider Society tag and certain ones that have the Alpha Flight tag. There's no wiggle room that we're shown there. Like, historically, most raids give you at least 2 teams that you can bounce before, right? Is there any raid in the past that you can think of where you've been literally no choice, you have to build one team and one team only?
Really the closest thing we've had is that Gamma 4.5 before they added like Infestation, and well, I guess that's about it. Well, didn't they add Pim Tech later on too? Because wasn't it just, I can't remember exactly, but we had Wakanda and Kree in that one on the one side lane, and Kree obviously is just trash, and so everybody had to build Wakanda for that lane.
Yeah.
So that's about the closest we come to your situation you're talking about.
Which is fair. I obviously, if we do get a secondary team, I don't want it to be a trash team. I don't want it to be like Mercenaries or something. Well, I guess the new Mercenary team might be good, but you know what I mean? Like the older Mercenaries.
Yeah.
But I'm also not saying it needs to be like an absolutely meta team. But if it was a team that was like okay, it would at least give you the option in the situation where, like, let's say you're on node 2 and one of your team members dies, at least you have the option of bringing in somebody else instead of having to heal them. And again, we don't know enough. We don't even know if we can heal on this raid.
Right, yeah. I would suspect we won't be able to, because that's how Greeks have been, the higher difficulties.
Yeah.
But again, if we're going to need to do Gear 18 on the Alpha Flight as well as the Spider Society, that's not going to feel good, but got to put our faith into Scopely, apparently.
Yeah. And so some people are comparing this to Scourges, where like you have to have Scourge teams built up certain high. And I don't necessarily agree with that, because if I choose to skip or wait on building a Scourge team, that hurts nobody but myself. Whereas because this is an raid event, this is an alliance-wide event, I might be really hurting my alliance if I just decide to skip a team, because now I can't help on that certain lane whatsoever. So whoever my lane mate is, because it's only going to be 2 people per lane, now they're necessarily potentially forced to build both teams to carry my ass. That doesn't feel good either, right? Like,
Right. That doesn't feel good, but they, with as we've seen with Spider Society, they've found ways to make them worth your investment. So, they're going to be required in the Kiln Tower. They're going to be required for this raid. They're going to be able. They're going to what? They're going to boost the season points, I think, for incursion if you hit 100%. I think they said something like that. So hopefully they find other ways for Alpha Flight to, have value outside of this.
yeah. Are you thinking that Alpha Flight is going to be a raid team based on this information? Like, obviously they're necessary for this raid, but do you think that's what their main is going to be, or what do you think they're actually going to
I
be
don't
specifically?
think so. I think they might have been designed for Battle World, would have been my guess, but it seems like we haven't heard anything about Battle World
No,
since
not since it's in
the
original inception.
preview blog or whatever. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's been delayed, like from what they expected, and so I'm thinking it's one of those teams where they're pivoting from Battle World team to whatever mode they're looking at. So, which was kind of weird with when Cabal came out, another Crucible team after we just got Superior 6. So the timing on these teams lately has just been really strange. So I'm assuming the Mercs team is going to be a war team.
Okay.
So if that's true, then and we don't get Battle World, then I'm thinking Alpha Flight, maybe another Crucible team. I have no idea. I don't think it's going to be just a straight out raid team though.
Fair enough. As a player who likes Cosmic Crucible, that's probably my favorite way to play this game at the moment. I'm kind of okay with that, but we just don't know. Like, there's no information about that team yet, which makes some people say that this announcement is a little bit premature. It's a little bit early. Now, I'm not personally on the board of they only brought this out now to try and sell more Spider Society. I know some people are saying that. I don't know if that's 100% accurate. But this event, like, I do kind of wonder, why are we getting this information now if we're not getting all of the information?
Yeah. Well, they've had a pattern lately of giving us information early when they don't have the final details, like Age of X and other things. I don't personally agree with that, but I also see the other side of it where, a lot of people are saying, well, I'd rather know a little bit ahead of time so I can prepare, and then we'll get the rest of the information later. But I mean, there's not much you can prepare really with this kind of announcement other than make sure you build Spider Society. So
Fair. I feel like I'm not looking at chat at the moment. I have no idea what chat's saying about this, but I feel like we're both way too in the middle on this one. Like neither one of us is going super hard or super positive. We're all just like, I don't know. I guess we'll wait and see. Like,
I'll tell you some positives.
Go for it.
I think it is good that we know ahead of time what to expect. It's good that they're replacing Greeks. I just hope, like we said, I hope the rewards are going to be good and worth it. That's the important thing. One of the important things is to make our investment worth it.
Yeah.
What else is good about this? I mean, it kind of gives...
That pause kind of says it all.
It kind of gives, I don't know, like a little bit of a rejuvenation into maybe your alliance, maybe.
Okay.
With a new raid, people getting excited. There's going to be 4 strike teams, which we'll see how that plays out. But
Which is another point I didn't even touch on because I'm not an alliance leader and I don't ever want to be. But I know some alliance leaders who are freaking out about this because now they have to make whole new lane assigns and stuff like that. I'm not going to go into that point too much because that's not where I'm at in this game. But I know there are some people who are not happy about that and are wanting to see that changed. I think it's kind of a cool idea. I know I'm supposed to be the negative one here, but I think it's actually kind of a cool idea to have partners. Because then I can talk to my alliance mate who's very specific, like, okay, but you and me on this one, what are we doing here? The idea that I could build Spider Society, they could build Alpha Flight, and then we could, like, at least buy ourselves some time. I can go super deep on Spider Society, they can go super deep on Alpha Flight, and then I can build my Alpha Flight slower. That actually is kind of a cool idea, and I do like that. But it still means that if that's the case, whoever my partner is stuck behind how fast I can build Alpha Flight.
Right. True.
So,
so I'm the leader of my alliance, and it's going to be, a little bit of an adjustment, but I think it's going to be nice for those people. Like we have 3 or 4 people over in New Zealand and Australia, and so it's going to be nice for those people to be paired with somebody from the U.S. in one lane, so that way, like the Australian person can go in. And then we'll always have somebody attacking on those lanes,
Yeah. All right. I mildly wish we were a little bit more opposed to each other on this argument. It sounds like we're fairly on board. Sorry, go ahead.
Another good thing about it is the increase in the Crimson Gear. So thank you for reminding me about that, Jerry. So.
Yeah, for sure. Crimson Gear and T4 abilities are both great things. Me and Chat both thought diamonds were a part of this, but I do not see diamonds anywhere in this argument. So I'm guessing we're getting that confused with something else. But even so, T4 and especially Crimson are both incredible things to be adding to this. So I do like that. I don't know. I feel like I've been negative all morning. My breaking kayfabe, if you will. I actually think that replacing the Greek raids is a fantastic idea. I'm very on board with getting a new alliance or a new raid. I love that they're giving us T-Force and Crimson. I really like a lot of what's going on here. My biggest thing, and I don't know why we're getting this pushback as hard as I am on this one, I just wish you had options on the raids, on the notes. I don't like that it is literally just one team is the only thing. Yeah. Everybody seems to disagree with me on that. I get a lot of that's the way it is, that's the way it's always been. I don't agree with that entirely. I think there have been many raids where you've had even bad options are better than no options. And you can fight me on that one if you want, but I think that is actually true. But that's, I don't know. All in all, I think it's a good thing. I wish we had more information here. As always, I will always want more information as opposed to less. But I guess as a teaser, this is fine.
And what about the fact that, so, T4s are going to be part of the rewards, but T4s are really needed for, like, beginning to, close to the end game, right? Like, right now, I have a bunch of T4s.
Okay.
I don't know about, how are you doing on T4s right now? Are you really starved for them, or?
I could put T4s on a character right here, right now, with no real issues. Because I'm not maxing all the T4s on everybody, right? Like, I'm pretty stringent with where I put them so that when somebody's like, oh, you need this T4, I'm like, okay, cool, and I can do it right away. Excuse me. So I've probably got enough to fully T4 a character at any given time, but not much more than that. So I wouldn't say that I'm flush on them, but like if a new character came out today, like Peter B. Parker just came out, I just unlocked him today, and I instantly put T4s on his passive and might do it onto his ultimate. We'll see. And that didn't hurt. Like I had the option to do that. But if I got the entire Spider Society team today, I wouldn't be able to T4 everybody to the level that I think they need to go.
Okay. So, I know that early and mid-game players are really hurting more than what you are, right? And so it'll be interesting to see if this really does help them out, or you too. Like, what's the income going to be on that? Like, will the mid-game and early players even be able to get to a point where they're getting enough T4s where it makes a difference,
Yeah. Well, and that's another thing we just don't know is we don't know the levels of T4 materials and Crimson Gear that we're going to be getting from these raids, right? Like they say tons, but I mean the payday event says you get tons of gold, so we'll see.
Yep.
But
yep. They love their flavor words.
Yeah. I don't know.
Do you think this is better than the Gambit raids? Or do you like
No.
the idea of the Gambit raids better? No? You think the Gambit raids are better?
It's been a minute for the Gambit raids. But I feel like with the Gambit raids, it gave you, I'm going to say, and again, it's been a minute, like 10 characters to choose from for each node, roughly.
Yep.
And it would be kind of up to you. Like, obviously, there are better characters than others, but it would be up to you which teams you've already got well built, and you can build from there. Now, is there going to be a best team in that 10? Absolutely. But the best team that's available might not be what you've got built, right? Like, I never built Black Order because they just weren't big in the game when I started playing. Or by the time I got them unlocked, they were no longer meta. So if the best character on that node is Thanos, I'm not necessarily building up Thanos. I'll use the second best character that I've already got to a high level. Like, even if people are going to criticize me and say that that's fake choice or oh shoot, somebody
Illusion of choice.
the illusion of choice. Thank you. The illusion of choice. At least it is choice. Like, even the illusion of choice is better than no choice at all, right? So I liked that aspect of it. Now, one point that Jerry has been mentioning quite a bit in chat, not necessarily now, but earlier when I was talking, is that the teams in general have gotten significantly better over the last couple of years. So now you've got teams that are available in more game modes. So obviously Spider Society is a incursion raid team. There's a team I'm going to be needing to build up for that reason. And they're probably going to be somewhat usable in Crucible or War as well. So it doesn't feel as bad to build that team up as it did to build up, what's Morbius's team? Dark Hunters?
Dark Hunters, yeah.
Right? Which is a team that I've fully skipped. And
yeah.
Right? Like if Dark Hunters were... Well, anyways, the point is the teams are getting better now, so you don't feel as bad about being forced to build a team. So I do understand that point, and I do respect that point, and he's right. Like, the Spider Society will be useful in this game for quite some time, so I don't feel bad that I'm being forced to build them. Yeah. But I personally, as a player of this game, would still love to have the option to mix and mingle and switch around and just have that option. Because, like, my kickback to that would be, like, Incursions, when they came out, Deathseed was the best raid team for them, right? Like no real question on that one. But how many people switched out a member of Deathseed for Apocalypse?
Yeah.
Right? Because that was the better way to go. You don't have that option here.
Yeah. True. So, what do you think of... So, I would agree that, like, most of the raid teams that they've come out with, so Pegasus and Extreme and Hivemind, they've all been great in other modes, right?
Yep.
But the other teams, like New Avengers, haven't been so great outside of War.
Yep.
So yeah, I guess
New Avengers is a team that I built entirely because of Green Goblin Classic. Yeah. Like, that's the only reason. I would have 100% skipped that team if it was not for that.
Yep.
So do I feel good that I have a 1 million power team for that because I got Green Goblin? Okay, I'll put them on defense because they're there, but that's not where I would have chosen to put those resources.
Yeah. It's more of a cost to get Green Goblin, or in this case, it's a cost. Alpha Flight is going to be your cost to get the top rewards.
Yeah. Well, more so out of time is going to be a cost to get the next legendary, whoever that may be. Now, the nice thing with that is 2 members of that team are reworks, and reworks of a team that was already pretty useful. So, like, my Captain America and my Peggy are already Gear Tier 18 before this rework was announced. Black Knight is a freaking beast, probably top 3 characters in the game right now.
Yep.
So I don't feel bad about building him. But the other 2, I have no desire to build whatsoever. Now, that's 2 out of 5. That's way better than it used to be. So I'll give them props on that one. Right. But that's still 2 members I now need to build that I would have otherwise left in the dirt.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, Out of Time's another good example of, like, technically they're really good in War, obviously, but they're not that great everywhere else. Just Black Knight's the only one that's
Yeah.
good, really. So.
All right. Any more points you have on this, or should we wrap this up? We can keep talking and hanging out. I just mean for this.
In Scopely, we trust. Trust Scopely and never look back.
Oh man, it's. I'm torn on that because Scopely has legitimately made some significant increases or positive changes to this game recently. So I really want to trust them.
Right.
But every now and then they fall back into their old ways and you're just like, ooh, that doesn't feel great.
Yeah.
But
Exactly.
all right, I want to thank you so much, Updog, for joining me for this. I greatly appreciate it. We're going to try and have more of these discussions going forward as different hot topics appear in the game. But thank you very much for your time. Have a great day.
No problem. Great to be on.
All right, and as I said, you don't have to go anywhere. I just figured that'll be decent for that. I have no idea how much chat is yelling at me for either just repeating the same nonsense over and over again or just not. Oh, God. Yep, there's some chats.
I was trying to read what they're saying to help contribute a little bit.
I love when envoys talk about rumors and theories. Legitimately, like not trying to not break NDA. I know fuck all about the Alpha team. Literally nothing.
We don't know anything. That's just my personal feeling because I don't think Wolverine's going to be on the Mercs team. So I just think he's going to be on the Alpha Flight. That makes more sense. Like, they've been doing all these iconic Marvel characters lately for reworks. Like, well, just going back to like Web Warriors, you know, OG Spider-Man was on there. They did. Well, Deadpool's going to be on the Mercs team. So, I think they're trying to keep the iconic Marvel characters relevant, and I think that's what they're going to do with Wolverine.
Jerry, I see 2 diamonds on screen right now. Is he talking about us, or is there actually something?
New Wolvie Legendary for Mercs and Alpha Flight.
Somebody was talking about that. How would you feel about that? Not as part of the discussion, but just in general. If you had a legendary character that was on 2 teams at the same time.
Oh.
That's an interesting idea. I don't see them doing it ever, but it's kind of interesting.
I mean, yeah, if like one was for War and one was for Crucible or something, or Raids or something, that might be interesting. I think I like the 2 legendaries on one team better though, like Doc Ock and Green Goblin, or Magneto and Archangel type of thing.
I don't like that they just added Infestation to Gamma and it was 100% pointless. I don't agree with that at all, Gnomes.
They've done it before. What do you mean, Jerry?
Yeah, sorry, I'm catching up on chat. So some of these are like little 1 sentences to something I probably said 5 minutes ago. I'm like,
Yeah.
Bad options are not better than no options. I will always take bad options over no options. This one's Gamma notes sucked. Nothing more annoying than having options that don't actually work. Agree to disagree, I guess. More people to invest in war defense teams.
Yeah, that's true, Steven.
Also, it was either the Deadpool or the Hydra only section. They also sucked. Fully obviously had the easy path. Illusionist to making it look like you had a choice. It's not an
I'm talking about Gambit Raids for that.
Gotcha. I honestly don't remember which node I had in Gambit Raids. Fooly, tell me the second team you want on those nodes. Earlier I mentioned, I mean, obviously this is kind of a cop-out because this is one that we used for the Greek raids, but like Infestation would be a decent team where they're not so old that they're brutal, but they're not meta anywhere either. Like they're just a team that exists. It's a war defense team. Not a lot of people have taken them super, super high, but like you do have that breakout star in Big Time Spider-Man, which is really plug and playable in Cosmic Crucible. So as an option, if you wanted to, let's say, not use Spider-Man Noir, which I like Spider-Man Noir, but like for whatever reason, if you don't want to build him up, you do have the option of bringing in Big Time Spider-Man as a 5th member to the Spider-Man Society team. Something along those lines, off the top of my head.
Alpha Flight, I think, will mostly be global characters, if I were to guess. So they could do like global heroes or something. It might be a little bit too broad of a tag, but
YouTube boobs.
Yeah, that'd probably be like all the mutants. Never mind. Maybe global. I don't know. Global skill or something. Had to be something like that. All global. Yeah, I think so too, Saney.
So you're okay upgrading an outdated war defense team for the new raid.
You want to upgrade Heroes for Hire for the raid?
No, but I feel like there are people who already have... So my Big Time Spider-Man is already gear tier 18. So I wouldn't be upgrading anything. You're just allowing me to use something that I've already got. And I'm not saying I wouldn't use the Spider Society. It would just give me... I don't know. I feel like Jerry and I are just going in circles at this point. I don't know if he's trolling me or we're just 100% diametrically disopposed on this one. But...
There you go. Global. If they did global skill to go along with Alpha Flight, that would be invaders.
Both. Global skill would be invaders.
Let's see.
He's not trolling for once.
Skill villains, maybe. There you go. Global skill villains. You got Zemo, Taskmaster, Killmonger, Hydra Scientist, and AIM Researcher. There's your extra characters, Monguli, right there.
Sweet! I'm all in. All right.
There's your fillers.
I think more than anything, people are more worried about the precedent set by Alpha Flight being required in the Spotlight raids.
Oh, that was the shoot. That was the other thing I just thought of is, we also would like to know anyway if the Spotlight raids are going to be changing teams and how often is that going to happen?
Well, and that's again a thing we don't know. I can't stress enough, Jerry. I'm not saying I want to use a full infestation team. That's not ever been my point. My point is you can mix and match a little bit if you've already got something built up. My point is you could get into the raid sooner if you've already got something already built. My point is if something dies, you don't force to heal something because you've already got a secondary member. I'm not saying let's upgrade Infestation. I'm not saying... I'm just going to stick with Infestation for the sake of it at this point. I'm not saying you need to upgrade Infestation. I'm not saying Infestation is going to be as good or better. I recognize that Spider Society is going to be better. I recognize that Spider Society is going to be necessary for 2.3 and higher level incursion rates. I get that, and that's a good thing. But if it means that I can get into these raids a week early, 2 weeks early, because I've already got a big-time Spider-Man that can help out until I get everybody else built up high enough, I don't think that's a terrible thing. That's all my point has ever been. Thank you so much for this, the follow. I guess I should turn alerts back on if we're not recording.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Appreciate you.
Yeah.
You know exactly what's going on.
If somebody dies in Alpha Flight, Monguli just wants somebody, a character or two, can play characters that he can throw in there and still get through it. Is that is that fair?
I mean, I don't know. I've seen other content creators' videos this week that were way more negative than what I'm trying to get across. But,
Yeah.
anyways, let's move on. Let's talk about something more fun because I'm done just arguing this point in circles. How are you doing today, buddy? You said you were with the family today?
Yeah.
Jerry, I did a long time ago, bud. Sorry, you said stop watching Dwarktic and Heartgrave. Like, fucking check that box. All right. Are you streaming at all today? Do you usually stream on Saturdays? I don't know your schedule. You usually stream late at night, so I don't usually see you.
Yeah, I do Saturdays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays.
Nights.
Okay. And tonight we're having Pathfinder and Nemesis on. We're gonna debate which one's better, War or Crucible.
Nice. Do you want to plug that a little bit? I mean, I guess you kind of just did, but more?
Yeah, 8 p.m. Central, and Yep, they're just gonna go at it. I'll be the debate moderator and
Which one for which one?
see if we can. Oh, Pathfinder for War, Nemesis for Crucible.
Interesting.
Yeah,
I mean, to each their own. I would definitely argue that Crucible is way more fun than War at the moment.
yeah. Well, we'll see if we can change some people's minds. We'll see how persuasive Pathfinder can be, or Nemesis.
I'd asked Pathfinder if he wanted to be on my show this week, and he's like, "Oh, I'm busy with this guy today," and I'm like, "What about like over the weekend?" He's like, "Oh, I'm busy with this, and I'm busy with Updog Saturday night." I'm just like, "All right, fine." So he's like, "Oh, I can get to you on like Tuesday." I'm like, "That's a little far out for this conversation, but I appreciate you."
Yeah.
No offense, you two gentlemen, but I feel like I would have been able to do a better debater when it comes to being a pro. Cool, Jacob. Sure, he's
Jerry,
right.
love war when the alliance is on the same page. Yeah. Yeah. I would probably agree that would be nice.
I don't know.
Do.
So, admittedly, my personal issue with War right now might have more to do with the fact that I was in a alliance that was dying for a little while there, so we were just losing War. It just felt like it was such a slog for no reason. Cause I put my 10, 12 attacks in, get a bunch of wins, but we had like 17 members, so it really didn't matter. So we jumped ship, a couple of us, and now we're in a much stronger alliance. We're doing way better, but it's still really hard. Like, we're winning quite a bit, and we're actually in like the top, I don't remember, but like a decent ranking in War overall. But it's just, my spirit was so crushed that I'm just like, I don't know, we'll see. Strider said he getting snow on April 20th. That's ridiculous. I haven't looked outside. He's like an hour and a half away from me, I think, but that's no good. That's no bueno on April 20th. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Yeah. Steven, basically, Steven, you're saying we need more gold, right? We need more gold in training mats?
I know Benny Westside agrees with you.
Yep.
I feel more people would like War and Cosmic Crucible better if they were able to have more teams built for the game modes. If you don't have the right teams, they wouldn't be fun. So I have focused a lot more on... I kind of agree with you, Steven, because I've focused on Cosmic Crucible, so a lot of my Cosmic Crucible teams are now at a good level, or I'm actually going backwards and building up some older teams that I built, but I didn't build high enough for where I'm currently at. Like, my Masters of Evil definitely could use some work, and my new Warriors I'm finally putting some effort into, and they've grown significantly in the last little while. Mostly because all of my raid teams are pretty much where they need to be currently. All of my raid teams are pretty much already 99 or 100, Jerry. Like, they're all... At minimum, my raid teams are level 99, gear tier 17. Like absolute minimum for all of them, except for, obviously, Spider Society, which is what I'm working on. Oh, you're telling... My bad. Talking to Steven. All teams after Invaders. Yes, I didn't build Invaders. I definitely said no to that one. Because, I mean, we knew, even before we knew what the new skill raid team was, we knew that there was going to be a new skill raid team in the very near future.
Yep. Some people think Alpha Flight... I've heard some people say Alpha Flight is going to be the Mystic raid team. I mean, they surprised us with Spider Society being skill, but I just don't see it happening.
Honestly, I would be... If they were the Mystic Raid team... if they were the Mystic Raid team and they announced that, like, ASAP, I think even that would have gone better for this announcement. Like, just 100%, no qualms about it. Alpha Flight is the new Mystic Raid team. You're going to require them for the Spotlight, but you're also going to want them for the 2.3. That would have... I mean, you can speculate that is what they're saying, but that is not what they've officially said.
Right.
Make Sticky great again.
Oh, jeez. Oh.
Yeah, Steven, the problem with that dual tag thing is that they told us anyway, which they've done this in the past, they told us that They're keeping the dual tags close to their chest. So if they turn around and do it again after they just did Spider Society, I don't know. That would just be kind of weird.
Oh, it doesn't quite work. Oh, no, it definitely doesn't work. Hey, get rid of you.
There we go, yeah. Now I can turn my camera off.
All right. Feel free to hang out. I'm just going to go back to the actual game.
No worries.
There we go. I think... If Alpha isn't the Mystic Raid team, that means we're getting the new Mystic Raid team later this year. Yeah, no, there's definitely going to be a new Mystic team coming at some point. I don't know enough about Alpha Flight, like comic books, history-wise, to say what most of their powers even come from. Obviously, they've got members like Shaman, who would be mystical. Somebody was saying Puck is possessed by a demon, which I had no idea about, so that could kind of make sense. But... yeah, Jacob, you can get in on here. Get on in here if you want. How do I... I'm so bad at Discord. I don't think I'm sharing my screen now anyways. Whatever. There we go. Let's put Discord off to the side. Guardian, Vindicator, Tech, Shaman, Snowbird, Sasquatch, Mystic, Northstar, Aurora, Mutant, Puck, Bio. Interesting. The Mystic Raid team is the Vampire team. That's actually more interesting to me. Sasquatch
Yeah, I think
is
that's
Mystic.
probably more likely.
People keep saying Guardian is Tech, and I really can't argue with them. But if you like gun to my head 5 minutes ago, I would have said he was a mutant. Just because I know he's got a relationship with Wolverine, and I remember him being in Wolverine comics back in the day. I recognize, Spider-Man is in Wolverine comics. That's not really a great comparison, but just that's what I would have associated him with.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys, I do need to do like a couple of blitzes. It won't take me long because I don't think I need to do... Actually, I think I only need like 10 points.
What? Did we just become best friends?
DJ Donk, thank you so much. Appreciate that. I'm hoping that's how you actually pronounce your name. We are, 11 followers away from our goal of 350. So if there's anybody out there watching and enjoying this and has not hit that follow button already, please consider doing so, especially if you've enjoyed this conversation or literally anything I've done this morning.
Check. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. How you doing, Jacob?
How's it going, brother?
Oh, it's going well. You doing your driving this morning?
Yeah, I got my brother's coming up from Georgia tomorrow. He's oh crap! I just got crap on by geese.
That's what you get for talking bad about Canada. Get them, Canada geese.
Yeah.
They're coming north and shitting on you the whole way.
Yeah, no kidding.
All right, let's...
Anyways, sorry, that was distracting.
It's all good.
So one thing no one mentioned: training materials in the raid. Come on now, that's a good thing. We're finally going to get an influx of training materials put back into the economy.
They confirm
Yeah,
that,
it's in the blog.
Oh, okay.
Training materials was it specifically mentioned a new way to get training material.
So not in this...
Training materials,
I didn't
T4s.
even see that.
In the weekly blog, not in that one?
No, it was in that one, I think. That was the thing that got me the most hyped. I'm like, oh, finally, I can go from getting shards of, was it Thanos and Morbius and trash or Ultimus orbs with Winter Soldier and stuff, outdated teams, to being able to get training materials. I'm assuming they'll keep the gold orbs. And I can actually feel like I'm accomplishing something other than just a daily reward by pressing a button.
So This rate is your golden/orange ticket for scoring tons of ability materials, especially powerful T4 abilities. Crimson gear is up for grabs, so there are big ways to power up your squads. The new spotlight raid. After reading this section, don't shoot us because it's not a whole lot of information. It doesn't mention training materials. Ability materials, but not training materials.
Yeah.
I think someone mentioned it then on accident. I forgot who it was.
That's totally fair. And I mean, don't get me wrong. I want you to be right. I just didn't see that.
Yeah, I hadn't heard that either.
Cleaning agent just unfollowed. Wow. Rude. You've been a big crybaby today. Jesus Christ, man. I'm just trying to... Whatever. I know Hefe's trying to get my goat. I'm not going to go for it.
I mean, T4s, I get what it's supposed to be the most like special item in the game. That's the one where you unlock like their ultimate ability until they came out with Awaken. And
Right.
I'm okay with that being rare. It's something is going to be the most rare thing. Even if you put an influx of gold, training materials will be the next bottleneck. And then when you put a bunch of training materials, T4s will be the next bottleneck. You put a bunch of T4s, uniques will be the next bottleneck. There's always going to be something because there's only one thing that can be in first place, one thing that can be in second place, etc.
Yeah.
Yep.
And the more you get, the more you use. So you're always going to be out unless you're Beta Ray Bill, where your minions are level 100 3 stars.
Yeah. Yeah, DJ Jonk saying T4s are infinitely bigger crunch than training materials. You're absolutely right, but they're also not nearly as necessary. Right? Like you T4 1, 2, maybe 3 things on a main character. You don't need them for a character, right? Like training materials, every single character needs, I don't even know how many training materials it takes to get up to like, let's say 90, let alone level 100.
And only arena teams do you need all of them.
Yeah, and even then you can skip a little bit.
Too.
Oh, no, not arena team. Sorry, but I think, yeah. Yes, exactly.
Should raid teams need them all as well?
A lot of raid teams need quite a few T4s.
I'm not arguing that, but you can have a level 100 character that does okay until you can get the T4s, but if you don't have the training materials, a level 1 character does nothing.
Yep.
Yeah.
But I mean, again, that's how games like these work, right? Like, of course, you're going to have bottlenecks and crunches. Like, at the end of the day, it's a resource management game, right? You need to be able to manage your resources to do well at all, and you're going to have characters or players. Jesus Christ, just fall down. You're going to have players who are very good at that and very disciplined, and you're going to have characters or players who just jump in with both feet on whatever it is they're doing. I am failing horrendously here because I'm not paying enough attention.
And another reason why I don't really have a problem with the new raids is because only the higher levels require the teams. And if you're playing the higher levels and you're an in-game player, chances are you're going to have them anyway. It's not going to affect the people that's not going to have them because we're all collectors. We grew up in the Pokemon generation. Got to catch them all, you know?
Yep.
We probably all have Yu-Gi-Oh cards or Magic cards or Pokemon cards or baseball cards that was passed on to us from our dads or grandparents. Like, we're collectors. We're going to get them anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not going to really affect us. The lower end people that requires it, they're not going to be in a high-end alliance anyway. Like, even at my level, I'm a mid-game player, almost to Apocalypse. Curse you, Scarlet Witch. But I'm not in a high-end alliance. I'm not doing the Incursion 2.0. I'm still on First Strike. I'm close. My alliance is close. I'm in it with OG Diamond Dave's second account.
Okay.
So we are close, but we're not even there yet. So I know we're not going to be doing the higher ones to start off, and it's not going to even affect me, and I'm a mid-game player. Because, it's an upgrade game. You either change alliances once your roster is, pretty enough to be the, pretty woman, or you help build your alliance up to be the next, the black or something,
Yeah.
I don't think it's actually going to affect people as badly as it is. And it's the MSF community. What do we do better than any other community?
Complain.
Other than like the wine.
Yeah.
I've never seen anyone not complain about something.
I mean, it has been famously said that like the average Marvel Strike Force person, or like the vocal Marvel Strike Force people, like you could give them $100 and they'd complain that it was folded.
Yeah. Like a former envoy got his popularity because of that kind of shtick.
Honestly,
And
I don't know.
think he kind of took it too far.
Updog, you can kind of comment on this as another YouTuber in this community. Do you ever notice that if you make a negative thumbnail, you get a significant bump in views on that video?
Yeah, unfortunately.
I fucking hate that, and yet it's 100% true.
Yeah.
Like, I can make it thumbnail and know this video is going to do better than average because it has the word sucks in it or something like that. I'm just like, this sucks. I hate this. This isn't what I want to be doing. I mean, there are times where I'm legitimately upset, and this is not one of them, for the record. People who are, like, listening to me this morning. I just like the debate, and everybody's going against me, so I'm going the opposite direction. But I'm actually not nearly as upset about this event as I think a lot of people think that I am.
Yeah.
Then this video is going viral.
That's kind of how the world is as a whole, Like CNN, they have their worst ratings ever because they don't have the super negative, the president's trash. Like, I can't believe he said this on Twitter. So their ratings are down because negativity brings views.
Yeah.
People used to watch Mike Tyson not to win. They wanted to see him lose.
Yeah. Which is annoying but accurate.
He made his money off of that. Chael Sonnen, people used to love watching him get beat up, and then he disappointed fans whenever he would come out of nowhere and win the bout. The Diaz brothers. I mean, people love negative.
People love to watch negativity. I don't like to be negative. And I'm sure people watching me for the first time this morning are just like, yeah, you do. Not really. I enjoy the debate, but I could have...
State of mind.
Yeah. If chat had gone the opposite direction, I would have gone positive on this and still had the debate. So it's just the way things went.
I'm going to mute real fast. I'm picking up.
Yeah, no worries. As long as they keep the gold orb, I'm happy with the spotlight raids. Pessimist thinking glass is half empty. Optimist thinking see it as half full. MSF Reddit sees it as a dirty glass. That sounds about right. Man, this 500 Quicksilver is an issue. Is there any chance we just... Oh, no, he's going to evade. This is unavoidable? Okay. Be revived. Gain 5,000 extra focus. It's basically the same thing. So, okay, so you got two debaters coming on later to talk about War versus Crucible. What's your input? What do you think? Which one do you prefer? Nope, we lost Updog. All right. I've already said my piece. I prefer Cosmic Crucible pretty significantly. Apply to regeneration. Apply to death proof. It doesn't clear... This bypasses heal block. Oh, okay, fair enough. Not by much. Let's get some music back on. If nobody's talking, then this is going to be super quiet. It's not good music, but at least it's better than literally deafening dead air.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my scenes set up for tonight.
No worries. Definitely something I realized I should have been doing before you came on. I was like, oh, I should have had this ready to go. Ugh. So, which side of that argument do you land on? Not necessarily for tonight, but just in general. Cosmic Crucible or War? What do you prefer to play?
No doubt about it, Crucible.
Yeah, okay. How much of that is you as a content creator versus you as a player? Can you be able to separate those two on that one?
They're the same as a player. Yeah.
Either way, you prefer it?
I do make the war counter graphics and stuff. I mean, I don't mind it, but I just prefer Crucible.
Nope, that's totally fair.
That's kind of why I wanted to do this video, because like I'm kind of in both realms,
Okay.
but I wanted to hear from the people in the top of each section and see if they can convince the other side.
Oh, damn, I thought I killed him right there in one hit. I was like, holy crap. Nope, he was just counterattacking.
Is your Tacticus thing going on still? I started playing it, but I didn't get very far.
Tacticus, yes, it is still happening till the end of the weekend. Honestly, if you can make it through the tutorial, shouldn't take that long, and that's like the first goal, so that helps them. Like, I'm not gonna say, oh, make it to level 15, because that is quite a grind, as Vral and I will tell you.
I did make it past the tutorial for you, so
I don't know why. This is the first one I've had where it's just not working for a lot of people. Like, I have an account that I started. Nothing I'm doing is working. Vral is working, and my wife's account is working. But you're saying you made it past the tutorial. It's still sitting at 2. I don't know. I'm gonna have to have words with them, because they say to talk to you after the campaign is done, which seems a little silly to me. But I'd love to find out, because I've had a couple of people be like, "Oh yeah, I'm playing it. It's okay." I'm like, I don't see you. I don't know where this is. Cleaning Agent started his own campaign for this game. He's saying level 15 is crazy. Your campaign's got to be ending soon, if not already done. Did you make it to 15, Cleaning Agent? Vral and I are both sitting at like 14 and a half. So 15's a grind. 10's not bad. You get to 10 fairly quickly, but 10 to 15's a lot. Yours is over? I actually enjoy the game in theory. It's a bit repetitive. You did get 15. Good job, bud.
you didn't like AFK Journey?
I didn't. I couldn't. I mean, I liked one game mode out of what I got. The campaign was definitely not for me. I didn't care for the story. I don't remember what it's called, but have you ever played Teamfight Tactics? Or do you even know what that is for League of Legends?
No.
Okay.
No.
So one of the game modes in AFK Journey is you have to get like 10 wins before you get 3 losses, and you kind of have to build your characters up over time. That I liked. That was fun.
Yeah. Okay.
That was pretty much it. Everything else is a little too non-participatory. Like, just like, all right, just build something and walk away. Like, okay.
Yeah.
I was in the kitchen. If you're just saying that you're like the only person that's actually counting for my Tacticus thing. Like, I've got other people saying they're playing it, but none of them are counting for some reason. So this is like my lowest sponsorship I've ever had. But I've got people saying like, oh, no, I'm playing it. And it's just, I don't know why it's not working out. So I'll reach out to them when the campaign's done. Just be like, WTF. Because I know for a fact I've done everything but level 15 on my account, and not a single thing of it is showing up. This is not encouraging people to play the game. You should definitely download the game and try and get the tutorial done if you can. That'd be awesome. But if not, so be it.
Like, if I need to send you my player ID or something as proof, then let me know.
It won't hurt. Hello from Russia. Welcome. How are you doing? I don't think I've had many Russians on the channel before. I would shout you out, but I honestly have no idea how to pronounce any of that name. Not trying to be rude. I'm ignorant to your language. And most people probably can't even see it. Oh, no, it's on the main screen. Privyet? Vral, are you helping me out with how to pronounce his name? I think you've mentioned in the past you have some Russian friends.
Oh, Monguli. Winston Wolf just messaged me. He said, "Can you unban me?"
Yeah, sorry, my mom's got a little excited. Привет. It's hello. Oh, okay.
That was probably me.
Yeah, I'm gonna choose to blame you on that one. I don't have any idea how to do that. Slash unban? Winston. I don't. What was it? What's his actual name? Winston _ Wolf.
On Twitch, let me see here. I think it's Winston _ Wolf. Ooh, is it 360? That can't be that guy.
His name's Dimitri. Hello, Dimitri.
I'll ask him.
I wish it would like maybe it'll show me a list of banned people.
You can't scroll all the way back in your chat, can you?
All right, that would be a while ago.
Yeah. I'll just ask him, what's your Twitch name?
So what he needs to do is fill out an unban request on Mongooli's stream, and then it should
Really?
give him a
Yeah.
notification.
Oh, wow. Didn't know that was a thing.
This is what you get for sending bots my way, Winston Wolf. Wait, can he even see me if he's banned, or can he literally not be?
No, he can't even be in the stream. I don't
Oh, never mind.
So what do you guys think about a graphic for the new Kiln Tower? Would that be helpful to anyone out there?
As far as what to play for what map,
Like, yeah, what characters to use on each floor?
I'd look at it.
I'm thinking about doing that, but I'm not sure if it'd be worth it, if it'd be helpful.
OG Diamond Dave just sent a friend request. Are you gonna help me with Wolf?
For the last 6 nodes, okay.
Yeah, that's a good point. Probably starting at a certain location. Unless you've got time to burn.
I mean, there's some. I remember last time there was some like mid to late game players that were even struggling with like 25 and up. So it's really just all about if you have the gear on those characters.
I'm playing the
then
game
you
on
can
your
make
streams.
Make it through it.
Sorry. Thank you, Dimitri. I appreciate that. Hopefully yours counts. Let's see. Winston Wolf is not currently banned. It should theoretically tell me... Here, I'm going to make this big screen just so I can actually see it a little bit better. Because I feel like there's probably somewhere in my settings where I can see my community and it should have my... The unban is fine. The problem is I don't know what his name is, Vral.
Yeah,
Right? Like if he's like Winston Wolf 76 or something, I don't know what that number is or whatever.
Wait, let me go check something because he is on my stream all the time. Let me see if I can find it there.
Winston Wolf 420. All right, let's try that. Slash unban. The user you were trying to unban doesn't exist.
It's Winston _ Wolf _ 420.
Well, that's what I just tried. It says doesn't unban Winston _ Wool. Oh, you know what? That's what I did wrong. There you go, Winston Wolf. You're free to join again. You're doing a great job. Appreciate it. Not feeling like it at this exact second, but, you know, appreciate you. All right.
I'm gonna head out. If you have time, if anybody has time tonight in chat, make sure to stop by my stream to see Pathfinder Nemesis.
Absolutely.
Won't be seeing much of me during that time. I'm gonna just let them let them do their thing. So Jerry will probably really enjoy that for me not being on my stream. So
Updog, what's the rest of your name? Updog 89 or something?
2004.
There you go. Make sure you hit that. Go over, give his channel a follow. You'll definitely want to see that later. Pathfinder and oh fuck me, Nemesis. Thank you. Are both. I was thinking Benny Westside for some reason. I knew that was not right. Pathfinder and Nemesis are both great people. You're going to enjoy this conversation. So make sure you do hit the follow button over there. Thank you so much for joining me, sir. I will hopefully have that video up later today. So have a great day.
Yep, you too.
Bye. Let's check this out. All right, Jacob is still here technically. Oh, Diamond, you can jump right in. Like if you're, I mean, I'm curious what you want to talk about, but I mean, theoretically, you can just jump right in and are you in my Discord? I think you are. Yeah, you're a content creator in my Discord, bud. You can jump right into recording. We can have a chat right now if you want. But if you want to talk about something specifically separate, that's fine too. We can talk later. All right, we gotta get some war attacks in. What beats Superior 6 in war? I guess it's not quite Superior 6, but still. Will an actual Superior 6 beat a fake Superior 6? We used Super Scroll already, so that's definitely not an option. Be a bit of a punch up as well. So not great, but nickname in game is Demols. That's for 40k Tacticus or for Marvel Strike Force? I'm assuming Tacticus, the way you were talking earlier. Can this punch into X-Men? Well, I appreciate that. I'm glad you like my content. Send me a pic of... Wait. Okay, doesn't want to open up. I'm curious to try this, even though I don't have a whole lot of faith in it. I feel like the two main characters will do okay. Everybody else will be bad. If we can get him to do his ultimate, we might be in good shape, just we'll have so many people clapping back. But the Gambit pings are going to really hurt. I think we got better options here. There's no kill like overkill, right? Chat's kind of proven my point a little bit too with the whole negativity thing. Nobody says they like negativity, and yet all morning we were negative and chat was super active, and now there's nothing. Don't get me wrong. I do not want to go back to being negative. That's not where I was going with that whatsoever. Just making the observation. I'm eating and playing tacticus. Well, thank you very much, Varal. I truly do appreciate you. I played the game based on your videos. Nice. Thank you. All right. Cannot be dodged or counterattacked. Cool. So let's get these attacks in. We didn't get rid of her evade, unfortunately, and they did kill our Spider Slayer, which admittedly is the weakest member on our team. If we ability, I think we go all in on Forge. Just get his. Bring back Shocker. Okay. He's got the vulnerable. We're going to get the double hit in. I keep seeing your message, Vral, as you're eating tacos for some reason. Like my brain is just connecting the talk, I guess, with the eating. And I was like, oh, tacos sounds great right now. Now I'm hungry. I was fine all morning, but I'm like, I could go for a taco. Tacos do sound great, right? All right, we know what dinner is now. Here are a lot of people playing the game in Russia, too. Out of curiosity, because I do apologize, I'm not very worldly. What percent, like, if you were to guess, do your best guess, like, what percentage of Russia speaks English? Or am I missing out on a huge population base because I can't speak the language? Or does YouTube have, like, a somewhat translator as far as, like, the text goes, like the closed captioning? Mos Def wants the Magneto helmet. Taco Bell's new Cantina chicken tacos are delicious. I have no idea what those are, but that sounds like a good word. I'll have to give that a try sometime. Yesterday I had... don't crucify me. Little Caesars has a Chicago-style pepperoni pizza. It is not Chicago-style at all. Like it is not a casserole like Chicago-style pizza is, but I still thought it was real good. 1 second. Oh, Jesus.
That's funny. I come in here. You're talking about Chicago style pizza. Whenever I just got there dropping off two gentlemen from Chicago that was talking about food.
The best and worst part of the Magneto helmet redemption is it forces me to get off my lazy butt for the first time in hours. So thank you. Is accurate for like hello? I see myself, like it doesn't look like it's muted on my end. Are you guys not able to hear me? You're good now. Okay, weird. That is true, Jacob. I'm definitely not going to be able to. Thank you for the shout out, Cleaning Agent. I appreciate that. Shouting out Bendable Straws there. Varal, I kind of assume that is accurate most places in the world. I find a lot of North Americans maybe with the exception of Spanish and I guess a little bit French and English in Canada here, probably don't speak a whole lot of other languages, where I feel like maybe a lot of other countries do speak. Exist. Boo. Muted again? What the? I haven't done anything. Sad screen was muted. Magneto is very cool with us. Muted, but you're back again. I haven't even touched the microphone stand. That's weird that it's muting in and out. Although it does look like we lost music. All right, let's refresh that, see if we can get some music back again. I mean, unless the loose wire is something I'm kicking with my foot. Unlimited power! The sound disappears. Weird. I've had the sound go away on me before. Yeah, the Magneto helmet's an issue. I've had the sound go away on me before, but it's usually because I'm doing something with the microphone, but I'm not like touching it in any way, shape, or form. Unlimited power! People seem to like that one. I don't know why. All right. What can we do against a exhausted team here? What do we got? What do we like? Unlimited power! People love the Magneto. One of the better purchases for stream I've ever done. Unlimited power! How many attacks do we have left? We probably got a bunch still, right? We got 6 left to go. I don't know that we're touching those other 2 big ones. Unlimited power! It just... Oh no, it's a bunch of you just doing it over and over again. It's not one person. I'm kind of... You know what? This is actually the best. Like, get it all out of your system because I don't have headphones on. You're just torturing yourselves. Enjoy. Weirdly enough, even though this is the team that's being promoted this war, I'm just not seeing them all that much. So, like, I don't... Like, they're kind of exhausted. Would something like this work on a punchdown? I feel like it's probably going to go poorly. Unlimited power! Oh, my goodness. Unlimited what? Power! The side Dan didn't even work. Did I miss it, or did the side Dan not even trigger? Unlimited power! Oh, maybe because somebody else was doing the unlimited power over top of it. Nope, sad Dan's not triggering. Too much power to be sad. I wonder if it's still just like... I don't know if there's a way to set it up, because maybe the unlimited powers have like a timer afterwards, and so like they're just taking a while to get all the way through. Like, I wonder if I'm going to get sad randomly in like 5 minutes when all these unlimited powers are done. Oh, okay. Okay, seriously, guys, don't redeem anything for a second. I'm going to restart it. It'll just get wasted, so give me a minute. Don't you understand about unlimited power? It'll never be undone. It's literally the whole point. What you doing on the horse? All right, let's jump in to see how this works. Interesting. Oh, because it's not even open. Let's open it and see if that works. Okay, there we go. Now we do... Boop. Boop. Ah, there we go. Can you hear that this time? Is it working? Am I sad now? Oh, my kid! You can hear the kids playing in the background? Yeah, kind of wish I wasn't swearing so much now that I can hear that there are kids there. Ooh. Guess I should play this match. Unlimited power! How much can you hear the kids in the background? I guess you made out the word horse, so I guess you can hear them relatively well. Wow, I thought that would take her out. Oh, there we go. Okay, good. I was going to say, I thought that would take those two out pretty easily, but here we are. Unlimited power! Not gonna lie, you guys are kind of convincing me not to put my helmet back on. Or not to take my headphones back on. I'm kind of okay not hearing all these super loud in my ear. Unlimited power! I'll just wait. You'll run out of power eventually. I know, it's unlimited. Lol. Damn you, Faust. Here. Unlimited power! Ugh. I mean, it's still... Unlimited power! It's still not headphones. We're good. Here, let's tilt a little bit. There you go. Dandicap's back in full force. I don't know that I'm touching either of those rooms. Oh, that's a super scroll too? Yeah, no, we're not touching that. Dapper Dan right here. I bought a monocle as well, but it really doesn't fit nicely. Unlimited power! This would have been a great hat for Strike Force Theater, as opposed to the Canadian hat. Although I guess I wouldn't be able to hear you as well. That was a ton of fun, man. If you ever need a guest for that one, hit me up, because I thoroughly enjoyed that. The hat suits you. Well, that's why I am Dan, and we have the Dandicap. Dandicap parking only here. Because we fancy like that. There's a Canadian hat? Yeah. Somewhere. There you go. Cleaning agent's also Canadian, so we both had silly Canadian hats on while we were doing his stream a couple weeks back. It was a good time. This one honestly makes me think of Bendable Straws, though. He usually wears caps like this. It's too small, though. Like, it should not sit this high on my head, I don't think. This one's good to sit high on your head, but the Canadian cap, I feel like, should sit a little bit lower. That actually... I mean, I'm not going to wear it in public or anything, but I'm okay with it. It's hilariously small. I'm sorry, I've got a big head. Scotty Too Hottie. Oh, crap, I hadn't thought of him. Sporting. Need to play Beer Hunter while wearing that. We'll keep it close by so we can grab it later. I am going to move this model, though, because I'm terrified I'm going to break this thing. Unlimited power! Unlimited power! All right. Unlimited power! This is a weird mix match. I just realized I've also got a Gwenpool on here. He might bring back the shot redemption. Nah, not anytime soon. I'm pretty okay not having the shot redemption, to be honest. Don't really miss it. If anything, that might be like if we do like a special event or something. I I have no idea where Hefe is. He left because I was being too negative. He called me a baby and then he took his toys and went home. I mean, and in fairness, he's also been, you know, away for training for a month and a half, so I can't really blame him for if he wants to go spend time with his family as opposed to listen to me ramble. I haven't had, I mean...
Unlimited power!
Speaking of being in a rut there, cleaning agent. All right. Haven't had great success with Hive Mind in war. They're all going to get multiple lives.
Unlimited power!
Well played. I'll give you props on that one. That one was pretty good. It's weird the things that hit, right? Like the things the community just decides are what they're latching onto. You're just like, all right, that's not necessarily where I would have gone with that one, but cool. Glad you guys enjoy it. Hive Mind beats new Avengers in war. Oh, good to know. That's actually very good to know. I don't know how we're going to do here, but we'll give it a shot. If we kill her, that'll give us speed up, but it'll also give them a bunch of pluses. Oh, there she's going to...
Unlimited power!
Cannot be dodged. That's not the same thing. Apparently it is. This will hit everybody, which should kill her, which should give us some speed up, which would be alright. Oh, we got rid of the beta ray built, so I'll take that. Can we choose? Nope, we're stuck on this person. Two down. Alright. This is looking promising. I really want to click other people. There we go, finally. And now we're taunted by somebody else. Maybe that's the plan. Just go back and forth taunting. Because I'm not going to lie, that's pretty frustrating. Pretty frustrating. We need to get rid of Rawl before she has the chance to bring people back. Like right now. Shite. Took too long. She can't bring back Dormammu. Can she bring back the other one? Yep, she sure can. The other one's pretty small, though. We're not terribly concerned about them. This is going to... Actually, that didn't hurt as bad as I thought that was going to hurt, to be honest. I'm going to just dodge this one anyways. I don't know, Vrawl, what did you do? No context. Did you start this unlimited power nonsense? Was that you at the very beginning? You should get rid of Vrawl. Oh, I see.
Unlimited
I am Ron Burgundy, if nothing else. Where, like, if I see something on screen, I pretty much just read it. I shouted out myself one time when I was trying to talk to Wapo. It was just one of those, like, wow. That was stupid of me. He's like, what's up, Mongool? I'm like, hey, Mongooli, how you doing? Nope, that was really dumb. Alright, we did manage to unblock that guy. Once we had the right spelling of his name, it was pretty easy. It was just finding the right spelling of his name that was frustrating. Okay, so Vol is hidden. That's cool. That's not going to be a problem at all. You're the best. Keep it up. Like and subscribe to him. He's tops. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. It's always nice to meet a fan who appreciates you. Unlike Cleaning Agent, who's just trying to take over my stream. If you want to take over the stream, bud, just jump in voice chat and actually say hello. Hey everybody, please do me, Dapper Dan, a favor and keep redeeming unlimited power. You son of a bitch. Oh, there's actually a little... Haha! Why do you make me say stupid things, Cleaning Agent? You know I can't help myself. Nice little feather in my cap, as it were.
Make Sticky great again.
We already used that team. Get out of here, Sticky. You don't stream on weekends. I mean, that would work, but I don't really want to waste that here. What do we... Ah! What did I do? I went home, right? Please, that's all I did? Cool, okay. Get back to war. 4 more attacks. Yeah, that sounds about right, strategist. Oh, jeez.
Unlimited power!
Reactor it is. What do we got in the reactor? Alright. I don't know how much energy frickin' Cleaning Agent has. Apparently lots. How much is that redemption? Is it too low? I'm thinking it's too low. Unlimited power. 100! Oh my god. Yeah, let's bump that up a lot.
Unlimited power!
Unless I don't remember how to do it.
Unlimited
Settings.
power!
Viewer rewards. There we go. Channel points.
Unlimited
You brought this on yourself. There. Not so much that it's, you know, going to be an issue. You'll still be able to afford to do it, but enough that it maybe drains your pocket a little bit faster so you're not just wasting... Oh my god. Okay. Stop misclicking stuff.
Damn!
That's what you get. You brought this on yourself.
Damn!
Fuck you. I hate you so much. Is this... No!
Unlimited power!
Oh, you're teaming up on me now. Moss Def's in on the joke. Alright. Alright, well, if you're gonna make bad dad jokes about it, then I guess that's okay. We already used Spear 6. We don't have that.
Unlimited power!
DJ Junk getting in on it. Jesus. Look what you did, Cleaning Agent. Look what you started. Hope you're proud of yourself. Is there a... Alright, let's do this team at least. Kind of overkilly, but it'll get the point across. Unlimited power! I don't even know what to do with that, Cleaning Agent. You just got me stumped for words. I guess I'll accept that at least chat's being active.
Damn it.
I do feel a little bit damaged. Not emotionally necessary, but I've used. All right. Pew. Nope, can't get rid of her just yet, but we will. We will. Basically, we just need to wait for his ultimate to go off, and then we're good. Who'd you have on MSF Theater last night, Cleaning Agent? Did you feel damaged?
Emotional, damn it.
It kind of does sound like he says that, actually. I mean, I don't have the headphones on, but from a distance. Oh, there wasn't one? That's too bad. Heal block there was unfortunate, but so be it. Let's get rid of you so you can't bring more douches in. Oh, let's just get rid of all of them. That works too. That works too. Oh, are you in the middle of your move? Or getting ready for moving? How is that, the hunting game in the bayou? You enjoying that? I think if it's the same one I'm thinking of, I saw Run play it forever ago, and I was like, that looks kind of fun. Oh, this is going to be a huge punch down, but whatever. Whatever. Get the fight, get on, move on with life. Bayou boys! That's not what the actual game is called, though, right? The game's called something different. Hunt Showdown. There we go. All right. Ooh, let's go over here. Unlimited I've played it for a couple years. It's enjoyable enough. It's called... Fuck you. You got me on that one. I'll give you that one. All right. We still actually... Usually we try and get the whatever it's called. The blog. Usually we try and get the blog done early. And we totally skipped over that. So I guess we'll need to record that either on Twitch or not fairly soon. What do we have left? We don't have many attacks left. Like 2 maybe tops. 2 attacks. Actually, what's in the other room? Nothing exciting. Let's go here. This is the biggest room. We've got like some big heavy hitters left to go, so we might as well just punch. That was intelligent. That was good sentence structure. I liked that. Okay. Apocalypse is really just going to run the table on this one, so it doesn't really matter what I bring in with him. I'm not going to lie, I'm kind of curious to try Ghost Spider. I haven't really paid attention to her kit since she got updated, but people are saying she's gotten significantly better. Go to bed, but it's noon. It's still fairly early here. Unless you're saying you're heading to bed, in which case you have a great night, sir. Appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully you'll do so in the future. We'll see you next time. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you haven't already. And if you have, thank you. Loki just to go quicker? Might as well. This is the worst ragtag team ever, but I think Apocalypse is just going to do what Apocalypse is going to do. Not terribly concerned about this one. We'll see. Famous last words, I know. Do you guys want to hang out while I do the blog, or shall I just call it a day, pass you guys off to somebody else, and then do the blog and make the video separately? What do you want to see? What do you want to do? How are you feeling? I will definitely see you. Do you know if you follow it? Unlimited power! That one was predictable. Nobody has... Cool. Unlimited power! Yeah. Alright. Where's my phone? Are we still even... Oh, it is still connected. Huzzah. Uncle Venom left the guild, and then... So Uncle Venom is Chadius' second account, I'm assuming? I don't know if Chadius hasn't said anything in a while. He's probably long gone. So, I don't know if I'm allowed to say this. I started playing on my wife's tablet because my account's not counting, so I wanted something to count. Which, yes, means I'm playing this twice. And unfortunately, this game I do kind of want to continue playing, but, like, her account is doing so much better than mine that I'm like, oh, I kind of want to play that account, but, like, for reals. Because you're doing a lot of the same stuff twice at this point. I was like, that's too bad. But, anyways. Maybe a good time for a break. Get some food. I got one attack left, and then, yeah, maybe we'll pass it off to somebody else and let them have a show. I'll record the blog still and get it out there, hopefully in the next little while. I do want to have that video with Updog cut down to size and put that out. I'm gonna try this one just because I'm curious how this will work. I feel like this won't do super well, but at the same time, if we can get our minions out so they're all doing punchbacks, this could be really interesting. See you, Foss. Appreciate you hanging out. We'll have to get some Fortnite in at some point. I legitimately do want to play. I've just been busy. All right, let's... kind of want to ability block Nightcrawler so he doesn't get to do his nonsense all over all of us. But then I want to go hard on Forge. Nice. Good job, bud. Get the blinds on, everyone. shoot, she did get her taunt off. Alright, so we're going to have to wait a second, get the Kingpin special, followed by... Yeah, there we go. Kingpin special, followed by the Nobu ultimate, and then I think we're actually in pretty good shape until they do a board wipe. Later, Faust! Because now everybody... Well, we got a bunch of people on our side, and they've all got counterattack, so... Although they don't seem to be doing a ton of counterattacks, unless I'm just totally missing it. Let's get Gambit while he's blinded, so he's not going to be getting us back. All right. This is going better than I anticipated, but also kind of slow. But at least it's working, for sure. Good to know. Oof, okay, maybe not. Nightcrawler is going to be an issue. We only have the 2 players left, but they're both pretty big characters. The more little guys we can keep, the more deadly Mr. Negative is going to be. But, ooh, there goes our little guys. I don't really want to build up the rest of the Undying team, but at the same time, I really like the Undying team, and I want them to be better, so I guess I kind of have to. Well, not have to. I guess I should at some point, but it's just not a team I want to spend resources on. Nope. Oh, we got so close there. Who would have thought Cyclops would be the last man standing on that team? Not I. All right. I don't like that we ended with a loss. Let's do one more win if we can, and then... I don't know. I might still do... Are you taking Underworld to the moon for Kyle? I wasn't planning on it. I haven't looked at the blog a whole lot yet. I know it's got all the Kyle Towers on there, but I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to it. I feel like we pretty much have to clean up this room. I don't want to leave that for somebody else. That's rude. Once we get Zombie Scarlet Witch, and I'm guessing Zombie Captain America or Zombie Thor, or whoever the 5th is, I imagine it's going to be an amazing team. At some point, someone is going to have the ability to heal Greg's or something totally OP. The topmost cells are Underworld? Interesting. Whatever. It's one character. Let's just... No, that's still just a waste. Even in my brain, I can't justify that. Like, that's just stupid. Do we have any... You know what? That'll work. That'll work. Boop. Zombie Scarlet Witch seems like kind of... I don't want to say a no-brainer, but I feel like that's a good call. I've thought that for a little while. I think that's been mentioned quite a few times. But especially like in the TV show, like she's kind of terrifying, and even in the movie, which I didn't like, the MOM, the Multiverse of Madness, like her as a villain is kind of terrifying. So I do like the idea of that. I don't know about Captain America or Thor. I don't know. Neither one of those just interest me all that much. I know there's already way too many Spider-Man movies or characters in the game, so I don't know if they do a spider zombie. A zombie Spider-Man is the words I'm trying to say. we only, shockingly, have one Wolverine in the game. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a zombie Wolverine. Or, I mean, I know people are talking about Old Man Logan, so maybe that would be in place of it, because then you wouldn't want to have two Wolverines released in the same year. Although we've gotten 2 Iron Mans and 2, well, like 9 Spider-Men in pretty close succession, so maybe they would, but something like that would be more interesting to me personally, as another Wolverine. We only have the one, and he's not even very viable, so not viable at all. Yeah, I wasn't expecting 3 Norman Osborns. Ever. That one took me by surprise. Alright, we've got, I think, everything we can do. Okay, the store did replenish. What do we got? Nope. Nope. Zombie Thanos. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting. I don't know. They've mentioned that the poll losers could still potentially come to the game at some point. So I don't know if we'd ever get a symbiote symbiote Thanos. I'm not saying that's necessarily what I'm looking for at the game at the moment, but I don't know if they would do that and zombie, or if they would just do one or the other, or if they would do neither. But I would rather see that than Captain America or Thor personally. No, nothing there. No. They mentioned already that eventually the losers are going to be a costume for the symbiote. Did they? When and where did they announce that? I know they've mentioned that just because they're losers, like they could still come back at some point, which is why people aren't super upset about the whole Werewolf by Night thing. But I haven't seen them come back as costumes. That's kind of a cool idea. Hargraven Valley mentioned it whenever they went to the summit last year. Okay. So either I missed that or it's so long ago that I forgot it. We don't have any red orbs to open, right? Oh, we do. Well, all right then. Let's open some red orbs. Yeah. As isn't it all? Out of curiosity, like, what is he even? Okay. 1 of 18. Yeah, that sounds about right. Gonna be a minute. All right, let's take a look at the blog. Maybe, I don't know. Okay, Penny's coming to the game. Spider Sensi Orbs, 65, exact same. Wait, when is it? April 26th. Thursday or Friday? 26th is Friday. Okay, so next Friday, she's coming to the game, so that'll be the end of the Spider Society. Can you escape from Kilm? This is the more exciting one. Can you keep a secret? There are rumors of another prison break being set to begin. It's inescapable galactic. Contains 46 total cells, 6 new cells. So it's going to be the same 40 and then 6 new ones? I still only believe that Copycat and Deathpool are going to be the other 2 members of that team. I don't know who Copycat is. I'm not familiar with that one. No, wait. You have 3... While all players level 60 and up can participate, only commanders with the strongest rosters will have a good chance of escaping. There's no cooldowns. Health and ability persist between rounds. Characters can't be healed between battles. You'll remain in the same cell after losing a battle, not drop down. Restarting a run will drop you to floor 1. Heal your characters and reset your score. Completing a cell earns a milestone reward. Unlimited power! Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, I was like, what the fuck is a Guardian? It's been so long since they've been relevant anywhere. I totally forgot who they even were. Okay, Guardian, Infinity Watch, Avenger, Global Skill, City Mystic is Guardian, Spider-Verse Tech or Spider-Verse Skill. A Gear Tier 15. Okay, so here's where the Gear Tier starts kicking in and becoming an issue. So, Hero Tech, I think, is where I got stuck last time, because I just didn't have my Pegasus team built up high enough yet. Will not be an issue this time around. They're all 18s. Or maybe it was Hero Tech 17. That sounds better, actually. Either way, it was one of the Hero Techs. Again, not an issue. X-Men at Gear Tier 17, not an issue. Legendary at Gear Tier 18. Ooh, shouldn't be an issue, because Gear Tier 18 is what you need for Super Skrull, right? Oh, God, yeah, no, there's a ton. Okay. I was thinking Mystic for some reason. Mystic? Yeah, Mystic. Black Cat, Goblin, Octopus. Yeah, we'll be laughing. That'll be fine. Okay. Villain, Bio, or Undying at 18. All right, so let's go Bio. Villain. Well, that's going to help significantly. Sure. That's good. That's good. That's great. Lots of options. Like it. Or Undying. So you would have access to Hela and Zombie Iron Man as well, though I don't know how relevant that will be. This is the big one. Like, if you've got Super Skrull, that's what you're really looking for here. And then probably... Although you can't get his bonuses because you won't have 2 villains and 2 heroes. You'd have to choose... Well, I guess it's 2 villains no matter what. Never mind. Scratch that. Unlimited power! Currently, Cleaning Agent. Currently at best. Okay, so Villain, Bio, Undying. Spider-Verse Skill at Gear Tier 18. Oof, that might be... Spider-Verse Skill. Black Cat's great. Craven... How high are these people? 17 and 16. Gross. And they need to be at 18. Black Cat, Kingpin, Craven. Okay, so I have enough that I can get into it. I'm not saying those are the best characters of it, but at least I can get in the door. About 75% of the way through Spider-Man 2. Awesome. How are you enjoying it so far? This is in a couple of days, so I don't know that I'll have Peter B. Parker leveled up high enough by then. It'll be a matter of how much gold I can get my hands on. But like Craven, Black Cat, Peter B, maybe? I doubt that's the best option, but it's an option. At least I can get in the door, right? And then for the last one, Cabal or Underworld at Gear Tier 18. Well, my Cabal, I believe, is all Gear Tier 18, so that should be fine if I can get there. I like that Underworld's the end. That's good. Whoop. $18. Oh, 17. Well, never mind. 18. All right. So, I mean, I could be wrong, but it looks like my biggest issue is going to be Spider-Verse skill. Or whatever that one was. Spider-Verse skill at Gear Tier 18. I mean, maybe Black Cat Craven Kingpin will do fine. I'm sure a bunch of those ones will be good. We shall see. What are you guys at there? Where are your bottlenecks? Where are you thinking where are you likely to land? Rewards for escaping. Break free from as many cells as possible. Earn mini uniques for Gear Tier 16, 17, 18 gold L4 training modules, in addition to Gwenum character shards, red stars, and a 3-star diamond Gwenum. They changed that. I think for the better, but they changed that. Probably 40 plus? Nice. Optimistic. I love it. Snag, Spider-Man, PvTar, shards, and Dark Dimension credits in the Dazzling event. How to earn points, accumulate shiny coins from campaign nodes, and team up with Spider Society in raids. Exclusive rewards. The Sun Rays and a treasure trove of Gamma Rays? Did they change that too? Exclusive rewards. The Sun Rays and a treasure trove of Gamma Rays. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I thought it was like something you get multiples of. I was like, what? Somewhere around where it starts requiring Gear Tier 17? Fair enough. Alright, Radio with Battleby Parker. So you don't earn shiny coins. We know we're going to get them through campaign nodes, but we don't really know how much or anything like that. So it's going to be hard to do a video on this one ahead of time. Ooh, diamonds for Black Cat's nice. Only for the top 1,000 players, but still. Good for them. Lots of crimson, again, for the top, well, 1%. Well, 3%, I guess. Peace, love, and web milestone. Score. Spending those hard-earned shiny coins for points. Okay, so you're going to earn them in one and spend them in the other. Rise of the Planet milestones. This is interesting because, A, you're not getting very many, but it's for an alliance-wide event. So even though you're not getting very many, you can do it. Like all 24 members of your team can do it. So if everybody's participating in this, that should be a good amount of points. How many points is that actually? Let's math that up. I've done all of the side stuff beside the stupid birds, one of the flame missions, and all the Miles School ones of the things available to me by. Yeah, the Miles School didn't do it for me. I don't know. Didn't care for it. Calculator. All right, so we got 60 plus 40, 80, 12, 116, 20. That was easier math than I thought. So 300 times 7 days times 24 people is 50,000 points towards the Rise of the Planets. It's weird that this feeds into a alliance milestone, but like, okay, so be it. Although if it's only 50,000 points, that's not a bunch, but okay. Playing a raid battle for 90,000 points, that's 140,000 points. Gets us here-ish. And then however many supply orb fragments you're going to get. Sure. So you're going to get 1,500 shiny coins if you just do that level. So that's not nothing. I hate the bird stuff so much. Chasing the birds? Yeah. I'm assuming you mean like the metal vultures that you have to like glide to catch? That was a pain in the ass. Hydra Hunters, Quick Rumble Blitz. Sure. Players, well, I guess we'll just open that up just because. Open a new window. Players Vorst poll. What is it now? Thank you to all who participated in the Dark Dimension 7 participation poll. Celebration winners are Red Goblin and Void Knight. Guys, love it. We will communicate in the future how you'll be able to choose your character. You want 100 shards of 7 red stars for that character. Until next time. Okay, so there's nothing super exciting here, if I'm being honest. I kill. Kyle Tower is the big one. That's the exciting part. I think I'm going to touch on this as well. Not don't want to get into a big argument about it again, but I'm going to just bring it up. Mention it. Because it is something pretty large that's happening in game, and it's important. I don't know if it was an entire video on its own, but I'll add it to this one for good measure. Let's kill the music, lose the headphones, and we'll switch over here. I don't even make sure that I'm recording this time. I've been recording this whole time. Wow, has that been recording ever since Updog left? God damn, that's going to be a lot of footage to go through. Cool. I'm going to stop recording and start again. What is it actually called? Good luck with that 12 gig video. Yeah, that sounds unfortunately accurate. We shall see. All right. Gonna be unlocking Pavitar. So we're gonna be talking about spotlight raids, the teams that are required, unlocking Pavitar, and the return of Kyle's Tower. Right? Those are the big things. I think that sounds about right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongoolie Show. We got a big one this week because we're going to be talking about the new Spotlight raids that are coming out, including the teams that are required to play that. We're going to be looking at the return of Kyle's Tower, the event that we're going to be using to unlock Pavitar Parker, as well, I think that's his last name, as well as, no, what is the last thing? Kyle's Tower was the big thing. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongoolie Show. We got a big episode for you today as we're going to be talking about the new Spotlight raids, the teams that are required for the Spotlight raids, as well as Pavitar's unlock event for free-to-play players, the return of Kyle's Tower, and later in this video, I'm going to be joined by my friend Updog while we discuss whether or not this whole announcement around the Spotlight is actually a good thing or a bad thing. So make sure you check out that right now. Damn it, that's a bad line, but whatever. I will give it one more go. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the Mongoolie Show. This week's a pretty big one, as we're going to be discussing the new Spotlight Raid, the teams that are required for the Spotlight Raid, the event for Pavitar, to get him free to play, as well as the return of Kyle's Tower. On top of that, I'm going to be joined by my buddy Updog as we discuss whether the announcement for the Spotlight Raid was actually well played or if it's a little too early or we just don't know enough about it. All of that stuff coming up later in the episode. Let's get into it. I like that a little bit better, but we'll see. News. Oh, I need to get rid of that. How do I close that? Exit the program. Yes. Cool. Okay. All right, so on Wednesday, a new blog came out talking about these Spotlight raids. These are a brand new raids that are coming to the game, and they're going to be replacing the Greek raids, which is fantastic news because those are very old and quite dry. What we know so far is that you're going to require the Alpha Flight team as well as the Spider Society team, and that these raids, instead of it being 3 teams with 8 people on each, it's going to be 4 teams with 6 people on each. So this might be a bit of a headache for Alliance mates or Alliance leaders, but I think it's actually kind of an interesting thing, and I kind of like it that it's split up like that. It'll make it so you're really dependent on your teammate specifically, because each lane can only have, if you want to get most points, 2 people. So you're really going to have to work well with your teammate to get through this. Now you can see that for some of these nodes, you're going to have non-mythic, which is going to be almost anybody, which is nice. And then it's going to move into Spider Society only for 3 nodes, and then Alpha Flight only for 3 nodes. So it'll be kind of up to you whether or not you talk to your alliance mate and decide, I'll build Spider Society, you build Alpha Flight, and that'll be how you get into it really quickly. Or if the Alpha Flight and Spider Society unlocks going to be so far apart that you're all going to have time to build up your Spider Society and be well at that before Alpha Flight comes out and you start working away at that one. We know nothing about Alpha Flight. We don't know which members are on the team, if there's going to be any reworks, when that team is coming out. We're completely in the dark on that one, but we do know they are required for this raid. Now, it does mention that this raid is going to give lots of ability materials, including the powerful T4 ability materials and Crimson Gear, both great bottlenecks both great things we need for bottlenecks currently in this game, so that's really good as well. It also mentions that the Out of Time team is going to be required for a legendary, which we did already know, but they're just kind of reminding us this is coming. Doesn't tell you who the legendary is, so we're still kind of in the dark on that one. Maybe it'll be one of the members of Alpha Team, and that's why it's connected to this. Maybe it's not. We have no idea beyond that. It also does mention the Dark Dimension cooldown timer, which is supposed to be in effect right now, but we knew about that from last week's blog, so we're not going to touch on that too hard. Now, getting into this week's blog, we can see that you're going to be able to unlock Penny Parker as of Friday if you're willing to spend for offers of her, or if you want to use some power cores to unlock her orbs. This is the exact same release method we've seen for a long time now, so we're not going to harp on it too hard, other than know to be looking in the store for red stars Now, this is the same release method we've seen for a long time now, so I'm just going to remind you that on Friday, you can buy her and make sure you're opening your red star orbs to try and get your 7 red stars for her if that's something you're inclined to do. The Escape from Kiln, or Kyle's Tower, as some people like to call it, is coming back as of, I don't remember, the 24th? Where is it? It does say somewhere, right? April 24th. So that's Tuesday? Wednesday. That's Wednesday? Wednesday. The Escape from Kiln, or Kyle's Tower, as some people like to call it, is coming back on Wednesday of this week. You can see the full breakdown of the rules as well as the entries for which things you're going to need. If you weren't around for last Kyle's Tower, or if you just forget, this is one of those Avengers-style towers where you're going to progress through the levels, but you're only allowed to use a team of 3 people instead of the regular team of 5. There are restrictions for some of these nodes, and as you get further down, the restrictions start including gear tiers. So as much as I was looking forward to this the first time that it came around, it really did just come down to, do you have enough gear on these characters? which I guess is kind of true for the entire game, but I found myself absolutely stonewalled at one point. Doesn't look like I'm going to be stonewalled this time around, at least not at the same location, so that's good for me. But make sure you take a look at this list. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of videos about this coming up from different content creators to tell you what the best characters are for each node. I'm probably going to wait until this actually goes live and we can play it in-game, and then we'll do that on twitch.tv/The Show. So if you want to head over there and hit that follow button, you can do that. Make sure you can see that content live when this goes live on Wednesday. Other than that, I'm sure there'll be a lot of other content creators you can check out for the exact breakdown of these characters, or which characters to use. If you do manage to escape from Kiln Tower, it does say that you will get a 3-star diamond for Gwenum, which is actually really great, as she's a fantastic part of the Hive Mind team, and that's necessary for higher level raids and stuff like that. But I'm also finding great success with them in Cosmic Crucible currently, so I'm actually pretty excited about that. You'll also get mini uniques for gear tier 16, 17, and 18, gold, and L4 training modules, so this is definitely going to be something you want to pay attention to on Wednesday when it comes out. Where's the golden hour chart? Oh, there we go. Oh, that's wrong. No. No. Come on. Let's hit the right button. There we go. Make this full screen. Nope, gotta change that again. Okay. The Golden Hour event is how we're going to be unlocking Pavitar. We're part of the Spider Society team. What we're going to be doing there is accumulating shiny coins from campaign nodes. No idea how many you're going to get from that. As well as using Spider Society members in raids. Let's jump to the chart. Now, if we take a look at the chart, you can see that you're going to get rewarded for using Peter B. Parker, Pavitar, or Penny Parker if you pay for her in this event. Unfortunately, you're going to have 5, 6, or 7 yellow stars on most of these characters to get actually decent rewards from this. Otherwise, you're only going to get 1,000 points, which isn't going to do all that well in this event. So we'll have to see how likely it is we're going to actually have those characters at high level stars. This is a very early event for these characters, so most likely you're just going to have Peter B. Parker and maybe Pavitar unlocked, which is only going to be 2,000 points, which is not great. So hopefully you can earn a lot of shiny coins, but again, we don't know what the ratio for that is. So check back Monday when we actually know, and we'll do a better video on that. You will see that this is a good way to unlock Pavitar. There are a lot of shards for him available in the store, as well as gamma rays and the sun rays towards the month-long event. And there's 15 leader shards in here, which they've been doing this month, and I actually kind of like as a way to keep you engaged throughout the month and unlock your main character, try and get them up a little bit higher. Like every event so far has had like 10 or 15 leader shards in it, and I actually kind of like that. I think that's a good idea. If you make it all the way down to the bottom, you can get some Dark Diamond promotional credits, 5 million gold, and 20,000 Crimson Gear Raid Orb fragments, which is nice, as well as a whopping 40 Pavitar shards. So if you're able to get all the way to the bottom, fantastic. But for most of us, we're probably going to be sitting around this Sunrays node, somewhere in that range. There is a leaderboard attached to this as well with lots of crimson gear. If you can make it into the top 3% of players, and if you can make it in the top 1,000, you will get diamonds for your Black Cat, which is actually an incredibly good reward. I know that's only going to be for, 1,000 players or so, but the fact that they're starting to give these out gives me hope, so that's a wonderful thing. I will probably be somewhere in this 1 to 10% if I'm being honest, so I'm not going to get them, but for those of you who do, congratulations. Now, as always, there is a feeder event, but interestingly enough, this feeder event doesn't feed into the unlock event. It feeds into the alliance event that we're going to talk about in a second. So that's really interesting. Now, these numbers seem really low. You only get 30 or 40 points towards the milestone, which you might be like, wow, that's awful. But keep in mind, this is going to repeat every day, so you're going to do this every day for 7 days, but also your entire alliance is also going to be doing this. So if your entire alliance hits this milestone every single day, 10,000 shiny coins a day, that's going to be worth 50,000-ish points, milestone points towards your alliance, towards the event we're going to talk about in a second. So that's not awful. It's not amazing, but it's not awful. There's also gamma rays in here and a minor amount of gold and gold promotional credits, but keep in mind, you are going to be able to do this daily. Now, this is the Alliance event that I was just talking about. The other one is going to feed into this. We can start off, hopefully, at about 50,000 points if our Alliance is participating. So that's decent. You're also going to want to play in raid battles to a limit of 90,000 points. So that's going to be about 12 raids a day for every single person. So a little bit past the 10 that's normal, but still very, very doable. If you do that, it's another 90,000 points, bringing us our total up to about 140,000, which is good for milestone 12, which will get you all of the gamma rays, as well as 15,000 shiny coins. And of course, you can also earn allied supply orbs to bump that number up. So depending on how your alliance does with those, you might be able to get down even lower. At the very bottom, you will see quite a bit of crimson gear, which is nice, as well as another 15,000 shiny coins. So if you can make it down to the bottom, great. But for most of us, we're probably going to be stuck somewhere in this 12 to 14 milestone range. The quick Rumble Blitz this week is going to be your Invaders. They've been out for quite some time, and even though they're not a good team, you should have them at 7 stars by now, so this should be nice and easy for you. All right, and the poll for the Player's Voice Dark Dimension 7 celebration is over, and it looks like your winners are Red Goblin and Void Knight. This is wonderful news, as these are two of the most sought-out characters, and neither one of them are currently farmable, so this is really good. They do mention they'll let us know in the future. You're going to get one or the other, but you get to choose which one you want. They'll let us know when that actually happens, and you'll get 100 shards of that character. If you don't have them, that's good enough for an unlock. If you do have them, hopefully that bumps you up a star level. I'm going to just mute conversation for, let's say, an hour. All right, and as I mentioned, I'm joined by my friend Updog for this one. I want to have this be kind of a recurring segment on the show where I just kind of add in another content creator and we can discuss a hot topic or something in the community that's just kind of rubbing us the wrong way, or maybe that we're super positive about. Either way, have this like debate style show back and forth. Now for this one, Updog was happy enough to join me and I really appreciate him being here, but we didn't seem as opposed. Like we were both kind of in the middle on this one. Like neither one of us was super positive or super negative. I'm hoping in the future I can either be me personally or find somebody who is more on the exact opposite side of the coin for me. But it was still a fun conversation, and I greatly appreciate him checking, or yeah. But it was still a great conversation, and I greatly appreciate him helping me out with that. So check this out. All right, what do you think of this new format to the weekly blog? Did you like this more? Did you like having the other content creator on there? Or do you rather I just have the really short episodes that are just the weekly blog and that's it? Let me know down in the comments down below. This was recorded live over at twitch.tv/The Show. So if you're interested in having a conversation with me or joining that, head over to that channel, hit that follow button so you know when we go live. We go live Monday nights, Wednesday nights, and Saturday mornings, and sometimes pop-up streams here and there. But that's when you can kind of count on seeing me. If you made it this far in the video, I'm going to have to assume you liked it. Hit that like button, and maybe even give it a subscribe if you want more content like this in the future. Other than that, Commanders, I hope you have a great week, and good luck to you. All right. I can never tell when I'm doing that if chat is just being polite or if chat has completely abandoned me. Let's see. Start closing off windows. Unlimited power! Not what I wanted to do there. Cleaning agent's still around. My God, man. Appreciate you. Would you be willing to come on for a debate style at some point about some topic? I have no idea what. I have no plans. I'm just in general. Could I ask you about that, or are you not interested? I don't know how well two Canadians would do. It'd be too polite. Completely abandoned. I don't have redemptions on during that, so yeah, sure, awesome. I will reach out at some point if, well, I guess I'll reach out and make sure that we're on the opposite side of the fence on something and then go from there. The first one I wanted to do, like I had one that I recorded with Doolum, but unfortunately he had an echo that I didn't hear while I was recording it, so I wasn't able to use that one or else it would have been just awful. And I wanted to do one about the werewolf by night / man thing poll, as I wasn't the biggest fan of that, but kind of ran out of time on that one, and now it's not really topical. Still here, but lowered volume because I'll probably watch again later. Oh, that's best of both worlds, bud. Thank you so much. The double view. All right. Who is live? Zero Cool, Hillary Ann, Willie Long. He's playing Conan. Call of Duty. See, like, okay. All right, we're gonna pass you guys off. I was pissed that Man Thing won. He shouldn't be in the game. I'm not upset that he's in the game. I'm upset that we're only gonna get one or the other. And I understand the argument that, okay, seriously, I feel like I've been just negative all day. My point was simply that I like the fan polls when it's like the symbiotes or the Deadpool characters where they're fake characters and they're going to bring in a fake character and like, who do you want to see? I like that. That's well done. What I don't like is when you have two characters who we want in the game and you're just deciding like which one's going to come in sooner, which one's going to come in later. Especially in this team where we know we're getting Karen Page and now we're not getting Werewolf by Night and Man Thing. Because I mean, I've been wrong before, but I'd be surprised if anybody's like, no, I really want Karen Page in this game. I want Karen Page way more than I want Werewolf by Night in the game. That seems weird to me. But hey, I've been wrong before, so be it. But that was kind of more my argument. It's just like, it feels like a waste of time if we're going to get both characters anyways, as opposed to some of the nodes where, not some of the polls where, no, we're only going to get one of the four, most likely. That would have been a cool mechanic. I don't know that it would have been a good mechanic, but it would have been a cool mechanic. I was personally Werewolf by Night. I don't know anything about either one of them, but as far as designs go, I want a werewolf. That's the wrong button. But I got outvoted, so c'est la vie. All right, we're going to pass you guys off to fellow Canadian Hillary Ann. She's just starting her Marvel Strike Force journey, so be nice to her. Give her a follow if you haven't already. Give me a follow if you haven't already. And we will catch you next time, which will probably be Monday. You guys have a great night, day, wherever it is your local time, and we'll catch you next time. Hit subscribe on YouTube if you want, and we'll have that video out shortly. Cheers, everybody. Bye.